Good evening, everybody. Let me turn the music down. Okay, that should be manageable. How you all doing? As you can see, we have the wheel tonight. It's a little bit off size. There we go. Right. What are we doing tonight? Did I remember to unmute? That is the question. I believe I did. Yes. Okay. Right, I'm just going to add a few more people to this list. I was adding you as you were coming in, but let's see. MLP, T, and F. What does MLT, P, and F stand for? I'm not even going to guess that one. Oop. And who else was that came in? Danny came in. Good evening, Danny. I mean, good evening, everyone, but good evening to the late arrival, well, the on-time arrivals, shall we say. Steve and David. Miller time, good evening. I'll keep adding them while you're still trickling in. You can watch some trains for now. Well, what a week. What a week. I mean, I was mostly just, tired and failing to appear, but still got a few things done, quite happy. And I'll show you all that later. Well, you can actually see one of the things I got, or many of the things I got, namely the train approaching platform 1. Let's see. Okay, so this train coming up here is hauling mostly lifelike boxcars that I'm converting to knuckle couplers and metal wheels, but they're all like $5 cars. And I got half of them at Scotty's Tiny Railroad store on Friday. So really happy with them. Except for that weird flat car thing, because Cork's really expensive, so it's a high value cargo, that one. But those three Ontario Northland, $5, and they're immaculate, albeit lifelike, so they need a wee bit of modification, but really happy with that trip. Good evening, Holly. I will be adding you to the list, and I can guess what you're going to be asking for. Oh yeah, so what's the wheel all about tonight? Going to keep it simple. The wheel tonight will purely be to choose what train, local, cargo you want to run, okay? Unless we get really bored and we can change that up a little bit. So I'll keep adding names to our list. Don't want to miss anyone. I think I've got everyone so far. You could probably see everyone that's on the list so far. If you're not on the list, ping me. Or just let me know. And if you are watching the stream but you've not commented yet, then I'm not going to know you're here, so you can't go on the list. Sorry. Just leave a hello comment if you're shy, and then I'll put you on the list. Good evening, Sidetracks. So Sidetracks did a live stream yesterday, I believe. I think you were installing another decoder or something, weren't you? I didn't get to watch all of that yet. And I think I was asleep when you were streaming. Holly says the new ON30. Yes, I do see why you model them. And I will be running it. I did kind of break it again, but I fixed it again, so we'll see how long it lasts before the gear cracks. But I do really like that thing. So next train show, I will be looking for more of those little steam trains, or I think the more higher end ON30s are quite expensive, but we'll see what's the next train show, which is going to be for me, when I come back my holidays, end of September I think there's a train show, definitely a couple in October. But for now, we're just running some freight until we spin the wheel for the first time, okay? Oh, there's Tom. I'll add Tom to the list. Major Tom. I'm going to put Major Tom just because there's a couple of Toms that appear. Rankin Roads and Major Tom. Ah, copyright strike, damn. And there is 1968 Concorde. I will add you to the list, and John Train BFGR. 1968 Conk. John, I'll just put BFGR. We all know who you are, John. Hey, John. When's the next train show for you? I know there's the St Thomas one in September, but I won't be here, so I'm presuming you'll be going to that, because I'm gutted I can't make that one, but hey, there's always next year, I suppose. So I'm presuming you'll be going to that one, because you did well out of that last St Thomas train show. It's a great spot as well. Now, before we get started, I know there's another stream on at the moment. If you came over from that one, go back or I'll get in trouble for stepping on toes, okay? So, you probably know who I'm talking about, so go away. Don't want to see you until that stream's finished. Okay, is that fair? I tried. Or if you want to stay here, I'm fine with that too. Right, let's see. For the wheel then, we will be spinning. Whoever it lands on gets to choose the type of loco and whatever you want it to haul, okay? Don't worry, Corky, I think there is actually a train show in Victoria in BC the day before we come home, so you know, I might still make a train show. It'll be almost like a foreign train show for me. I like your commitment, Aaron. There ain't no other streams. And thanks for the reminder, Michael. I will let everyone see that one. Don't know if it matters, but hey, hit the like button anyway. Maybe even the share. Oh, like button's still active from last night. Well, I never actually... Because I didn't create a new stream, it's just a delayed stream, so it's still got the same... It's even got the same chat, so I did actually see what you were saying about me. And I'm sorry I ruined your night, Aaron, and Aiken, and everyone else that was upset with me. Oh, there's Darth. Let's get Darth Vader onto the list. Of course, I'm going to have to call you Lord Vader, just to confuse things. Lord Vader. So John says yes, St Thomas. Then Breslot, yeah, that's the one I'll be going to September 29th. Not too far from me, but maybe an hour away, so I'll definitely be there bright and early. And John's going to be in Vancouver in November. Oh, I'm going to miss you then. Probably won't see you till next year at this rate, John. Oh, thanks, Dave. And yours is second best. Well, I know who was worried about me, because the people that were genuinely worried about me sent me a message. You know who you are. What was I doing there? I'm all confuzzled. Okay, we got quite a few people on the wheel of misfortune, so what's this? Early to bed sounds so lovely, but then I'd miss this. I tell you what, Holly, before we do the wheel, I'm going to run that little ON30 just for you, okay? It does mean I'm going to have to ditch one of these locos because they're DCC, so I will... Tell you what, I'll slow this one down. And I'll just pull the loco off that one for now. And on the other one, I will bring him into this station siding and park him up and isolate that. Hope I left enough space, actually. I think I left enough space for him to get in there. Hey, I was watching... Oh god, whose channel was it? He was doing this sort of switching operation video. It was, whoever it was just got 1,000 subs. And it was actually pretty good. I'm not usually into watching op sessions, but he made it quite enjoyable. He was kind of commentating throughout it and had, not exactly making up little voices, but he was explaining what happened and he had a little derailment. And if anyone knows what on earth I'm talking about, let me know. It was just uploaded yesterday or the day before. Oh, there's Jack. Let me add you to the list, Jack. Jack Ripkin. Jack is on the list. Oh, there's Bullhead as well. I'm going to call you Mr. Bull. And, okay, so... Gam. I'm going to add your name to the list, but I'm just going to use one gam, because that's just greedy. But... Message for gam. Don't spam the chat. I saw you in SMT. Don't keep asking the same question. I do have moderators. We do see your question. I will get to it. So let's get to that straight away. And good evening, Joe. So Gam was asking, how much do you recommend paying for a good condition Walthers CN GP9 like yours is used? If it's a Walthers train line like mine, you should get that for a bit. If it's US dollars, probably about 30 Canadian, 40 to 50. It's in good condition, running well. I know that seems quite a lot for a Walthers train line, but they are awesome locomotives. So there we go. We've answered your question, Gam squared. So you don't need to keep asking, okay? Right, what was that, Joe? Joe added a link to somewhere. Hartford Whaler. Is that the guy I was talking about, Joe? If so, thank you very much. But yeah, so if that is the guy, Joe, then it was good fun. I think it's like 40 minutes long as well, which is amazing for me to watch someone's video that long. Okay, Gam, we're clear. Gam squared. Right, you can answer that, and I will remove this one from the track so we don't blow it up, and I'll put on the 130, right? Oh, I saw someone else coming in. Who was that? Dark Paw, good evening. Just fried a Bachmann DCC controller. Oh, what a nightmare. Although, was it a fancy Bachmann DCC controller, or was the command system thing like I got at first? Which was fine to get started, but you could probably replace that. Hey, what did he say? Gam looks like Gam answer. Why did you come up with that name? Local train shop is one for 95 and it's used without the box. Oh, that's too expensive. Unless it's a main line, it might be. I don't know, that still seems quite expensive. Yeah, you can get them for as little as 20, but you don't know how well they're going to run. I paid, for example, I know this isn't a GP9, but that was the first Via Rail Walther's train line I got, and it was $50, which is quite a lot, but they're a bit rarer to find. Crap. I mean, oh dear. Anyway, I was getting a train ready. Hold on. You can go back to multicam. Is that music blaring? I think the music's a bit loud. Yeah, I'll turn the music down a wee bit. In fact, I'll change that because that's a rubbish song. Or tune. That'll do. Ooh, you're not getting around there. Hey, Mr. Dark Paw Wolf. Did I ask you your name? Dark Paw the Wolf? Okay, no, I didn't. Let me add Dark Paw. Dark Paw. Right, so basically the wheel is for whoever it lands on gets to choose the next loco and cargo, whether that be passenger or freight, or a passenger loco with freight, you know, if you want to be really weird. But that's what that's about. It just stops people just constantly spamming the chat with, oh, run this, run this. Okay. But I use the wheel now and then for games and stuff, but the next milestone we get in the channel, I'll probably use the Wheel of Fortune, or Misfortune, for prizes. But it's not prizes tonight. Tonight is just an opportunity to run the show, kind of. Right, let's get... Hey, we need a name for this little loco. You may also notice I painted the front pilot wheels and they come up really nice, really happy with that. Right, let's see if it works. Meanwhile, I need to keep an eye on the chat, make sure no one's sneaking in the back door. I hate it when people sneak in the back door. No, don't do that. Right, let's see if it works. Look at her go! I love this thing! I need more. Little Red Pete. So, if anyone's new to the channel, I'm not prototypical. This is an ON30, which is pretty much O scale on HO track. Oops, it kind of might have just hit that back boxcar. I wonder if it's going to hit this one. Hold on a second, we need to check this. It's going to hit my loco at the top. Oh, that was close. Right, I need to squeeze it forward a little bit for the next lap, okay? Oh yeah, it's still chuffing along. It's the gear has got a bit of a gap in it. The gear is together again, but it is clunking away. But I don't care, it's fine. Right, don't let me miss anyone coming in. I'll be back in a wee second. I'm just going to check on that incident up there. Yeah, that's pretty close, but I think we're okay now. Oh, it's so nice though. Right, what's Aiken saying? It's supposed to be a 3-inch gauge model. Again, doesn't really mean anything to me. I'm going to turn the speed up a bit. Hopefully I won't break it. It does look good when it's going fast. It'll cause more damage if it hits anything as well, so a wee bit of drama. Well, the good news is when it comes to space, I have built... Did someone just fall over? I'm sure someone fell over. I saw something move in the corner of my eye. When it comes to space around this track, remember I've built this for like auto racks and full-size coaches. So I know this is wider than most, but I think it'll be okay with most things that I build. I have erred on the side of caution when it comes to space on this track. I agree, Holly. No one ever complains about a bit of drama. I could watch this all day, but I do need more. I need a couple of coaches and a caboose. Finish that off, I think. And also a gear that isn't correct. I don't think it was a blue man that moved. Let me go and check. Watch for the hand of God. It's just some delinquent. Oh, I need to add Adrian to the list. Welcome along. There we go. Oh, missed the train. Catch him in this one. Oh, good evening, Monsville. I heard you weren't feeling well, so I don't mind if you bow out fairly early tonight or this afternoon. Future boy. Okay, your name is on the list. Hopefully you'll get a shot before you have to leave us. Roland Red, suggests Richard. Right, Gam says, how much would you pay for that red engine? This loco? Are you talking about? You're talking about this little steam loco? This was a gift, so I have absolutely no idea. Bearing in mind, they all seem to be made, or this particular one came in a set, and I think they're mostly Backman for that set. And because they're Backman, they all have the same issue with the gear, the drive gear going from... There's actually two gears. The motor goes to a gear, then that gear goes to the axle gear on the rear wheel, and that gear just seems to crack. Backman. And I've tried to fix it, which I don't know if you can tell, but it's a wee bit clunky. Can't really tell when it goes a bit faster. Now that I know we've got clearance, I'm going to turn the power up a bit. I'm a wee bit concerned because it's kind of top heavy, and if I go too fast it might just tilt over. Superb. Yeehaw! I was also concerned it might struggle with my Code 83 track, but it seems fine with that as well. Right, Gam says there was some YouTuber named Buff Monk Trains I watched. Ever heard of him? I've not. Anyone else heard of Buff Monk? Oh wait, Buff... That sounds like Mace. Am I right? Was Buff Monk Mace, who changed his name many times? What was he called the last time, Corky? I've forgotten. 35 without the split gear. Wow. Not worth much then, which is a shame because once I get this off the track I'll show you up close. For anyone who's not seen it yet, the amount of detail on this thing's amazing. Which is a good thing about O-scale. It's a bit easier to add the detail. At least that's what I would think. Alright Shadow, don't worry, I'll wait for you. Kinda want to run this at full speed. I can fix the gear again if I break it, as long as it doesn't fall over and smash into one of my fancy locos, right? Now let's go for it. Let's start with the back wall. It's going to be coming up full speed, right? Good evening Arctic Wolf, I'll add your name to the Wheel of Misfortune in a second. Oh, that's actually full speed now. No problem at all. As long as it doesn't fall off in that corner, because then it would roll over and hit me. I don't think I could handle the pain of that. Okay, let me add Mr. Arctic Wolf. I think we've got a couple of wolves. In fact, I think we might have 3 wolves in the chat tonight. We have a pack of wolves. Yeah, Monsville, O-Gauge. I was never really keen on the O-Gauge because a lot of people try and squeeze them into spaces and layouts that aren't quite big enough to justify an O-Gauge, but I can understand if you really want O-Gauge, you don't have a lot of space, you have to put them in tight corners, and I just hated that overhang when some of the bigger locos go around. But the likes of this little ON30 is just, it's just the perfect balance, I would think. Because you can have a fairly tight bend without it looking too goofy, because you don't have the overhang you would with like a big boy where half of the engine is hanging away out, you know. Quite like the sound it makes. You can probably hear it through the mic. Let me know if you can hear this. Oh, he's going so fast I can't keep up. Right, here he comes. You know what, he actually looks better going slow, because you don't get to see him properly when he's going that fast. Yes, so you can definitely hear that. I'm not surprised. It's a real shame about the gear, because it would actually creep along quite nicely. You know, it is actually pretty smooth, but it gets caught up in the gear gap. And it even gets across the big turnouts without any problem. That's actually going better than it did before. Maybe I'm wearing down the crack. Ah, that's interesting. Right, another couple of laps and then we'll spin the wheel, okay? I think that's fair. Right, while I was down at Scotty's place, picked up some more wheels. And this time I went for Intermountain wheels, because I wanted more 33-inch wheels for, you know, to convert the box cars. They're a wee bit pricier at the moment, they're $20. It really just, the price depends on when Scotty got them in stock, because sometimes they're like $16. Remember, this is Canadian, so American money, it's not too bad. So I got a couple of packs of them, and I got one of these, okay? And I didn't get it for uncoupling. I got it for the, you know, the wee tiny spring thing? The wee spring that goes in the knuckle coupler. It works really good. I'm going to make a whole video about converting horn hooks to knuckle couplers, because I also picked up this 1/8 inch tube. Is perfect as a spacer for the converting the horn hooks with the wee tiny hole in the middle to full-size knuckle couplers, whether that be KD or Bachmann, whatever. So the diameter on the outside of this is perfect to fit inside a KD, and the diameter in the centre, there's no way you're going to see this. No, you can't see that. The diameter of the inner hole is perfect for going over those wee tiny pins in the lifelike and Tyco type couplers. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. So I'll do a video on how I'm going to convert all my lifelike horn hooks to... It's got to be whisker couplers. So KD whiskers, or is it McHenry that do the whisker couplers? It won't work with the general, the standard sort of brass box KD coupler thing. That doesn't fit. So that'll be a fun little video, okay? So Gam just seems to be on a shout out journey tonight. Have you heard about the YouTuber Mike Hawk railroading? I've not heard of Mike Hawk. Oh, I realised what you did there, Gam. Well done, you got me. You need to watch out for that. People don't usually catch me out, so congrats on that, you cheeky monkey. Am I the only one that got that one? Right, Sidetrack says, my second video of the Maritime Federation of Model Railroaders Association train show starts with a cool ON30 layout. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have a look at that, Holly. Other Holly. Man Holly. Yeah, I totally agree, Aiken. Ideally you want to body mount things, but this is a cheap and dirty way to do it without too much effort and too much cost. Because body mounting would require getting the little mounting box, getting it at the right height, gluing it in place, using the right glue, etc, etc. This is relatively simple. Just need a bit of tube, a knife, a bit of super glue, and the new coupler, the whisker coupler. It's really pretty easy, but you'll see, and it works. All the, let me see, all those boxcars, well, not all of them have been converted yet, but they've been running around the layout all day without any problem at all, and most of them used to be horn hooks. So it does work, but I need to prove it to you guys, right? Good night, Gam Gam, Gam Gam, Gam Gam Gam, Gam 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 Gam. Please change your name. I'm sure Gam Squared is still available. No, it's fine. Anyway, thanks for dropping by, Mr. Gam Squared. Right, I'm going to remove the little steam train while it is still working, and we will spin that wheel, okay? You know what? Gam might have a silly name, but everyone's talking about him, so... It's quite fun to say, isn't it? Gam, 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 gam. Right, let's spin that wheel, see who gets to choose the first train of the night. Apart from Holly, who got a freebie. Okay, let's go. Right, is everyone in who wants to be on? I think I've got everyone in there. Let's go for it. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh, Renfrew guy, you just missed the first spin. Question, are you fully converted to DCC? Yes and no. My track is currently switchable between DC and DCC. I would say half of my locos are now DCC. Oh, Hopster, you just missed it as well. Anyway, Lord Vader, you can choose a loco and choose either passenger coaches or whatever freight you want. Ideally, it's the freight I've already got on the track, so we just need to add a loco, but it's up to you. Up to you. Meanwhile, I will add... Didn't mean to do that. You get to see things you're not supposed to. Could have told me I completely misspelt wolf. Right, so I need to add Rain Through and Hopster. Good evening, by the way. Right, who we got? Who we got? Oh, you're all talking stuff. Did I call him Vardor? Lord Vardor? I've removed him now anyway. Right, Vader, you still here? Do you want to choose something, or are we moving on to the next contestant? Or did he choose something already and I missed him? No, he's still here. Come on, Darth Vader. Ah, freight is fine. Do you have any Conrail locos? Yes, I do. I've got one. Hopefully it's powerful enough to haul all that freight. It might not be, but let me go and grab it. Did I see Drew coming in? Yes, good evening, Drew. Let me add your name to the list. Nope, we're just doing a bit of a drive-by to show Darth Vader my Conrail. Just going to go back and pick up the cargo, okay? Meanwhile, I need to add Leonard Drew to the list. Okay, hopefully I won't make a meal of this. Did he get them? Did he get them? Come on, come on. He did, but he's struggling to pull them. More power, Captain! Come on. Stretch that freight. There we go. Don't have any wheel spin yet. I think we're going to be okay. And he's off. Lovely jubblies. Good old Athorn blue box. Throw a decoder in it. Perfectly fine. If that one makes it round a full lap without any issues, we'll spin the wheel again and we will see what's going to run in the inside loop. Okay, that's the idea. I want to get through as many of you as possible tonight. And there is Matthew. Welcome, Matthew. Matthew has been completely blowing his kid's fortune on eBay and other places. Oh, every time I see Matthew's videos, he's unboxing new stuff. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love seeing new stuff, and I do it all the time. But I'm interested to know if you're planning to build a full dedicated layout, Matthew, because you've got a lot of nice trains coming in. It'd be nice to start building a proper layout, unless you don't have space for a proper layout at the moment, which is totally understandable as long as you're running trains. Right, what was I doing there? I've forgotten. I was going to add you to the list. Okay, Matthew. MT. We'll call you Matthew MT on the Wheel of Misfortune. So that's your name on the wheel, okay? Oh, I could have just put Matt. Damn, never thought of that. Okay, I think that's going to be fine. If he gets past the bus, we will spin the wheel again, okay? Let me know if my mic is okay. It might be too loud, might be too quiet, might be a bit distorted. I can change it. Don't just suffer in silence, people. I was using Digitrax just for basic forward, back and lights because it was cheap, but I found something even cheaper with more functions, which is the TCS T4 LED, so we can have flashing ditch lights. I need to do another flashing ditch light conversion actually. I'll do that soon. Oh, I didn't see Rebel coming in. It's Rebel in. Let's scroll back up the chat. Oh, there's Rebel, yes. Managed to repower an old Cox brand diesel today. Very good. Used a self-powered truck. Works surprisingly well as it pulled 40 well-weighted freight cars. That's impressive. Well done. Anyway, I better add Rebel to the list before we spin again. Okay. I still can't get over that guy catching me out on the Mike Hawk YouTube channel. Oh, I'm usually the one that comes out with stuff like that. Sneaky bugger. Okay, thank you, Richard, for the confirmation. Okay, let us spin the wheel to see who chooses next, shall we? Meanwhile, I'm breathing like a dragon. Right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. The next person to choose will be... Oh, I think it's going to be Danny! Danny, are you still here? Choose a loco and freight or passenger consist, whatever you like. If you're still here. Don't worry, I'll wait. I'll wait. We'll just monitor that train situation at the moment till Danny gets back to us, okay? I'm staring at the chat. I'm not going to miss it this time. I should probably add ditch lights to that one, the Conrail. It's one of the first locos I converted to DCC. Although I would need to change the decoder over to the other decoder. Yay, Danny! CSX loco and passenger cars, please. Oh, just to be just to be awkward, Danny. Okay, passenger cars, right. Let me think. Do you have a flavour of passenger cars? Because I can't imagine any CSX pulling passenger cars, but what do I know? The Dougler 25. Good evening. No, you didn't miss much. We've only just chosen our second person to choose a loco for the evening. And Danny's decided he wants a CSX pulling passenger cars. Anyway, I will add Mr. Dougler. Unless it's Mrs. Dougler, I don't know. I'll just call you Doug with 2 G's, right? You are on the... You're on the... Oh, stop doing that, you moron. Just call you Doug, right? I don't know why you thought I was going to say that, Bill. But yeah, I nearly did, but it's way too early for that kind of language. Oh, apparently Aaron says there are CSX passenger cars. Interesting. I don't have any. Right, I suppose I better go and get my CSX. Oh, I've got a couple of CSX. Actually, my favourite CSX, one I got on eBay for like $90, that's got the best, well, one of the best sound decoders on it. It completely blew a rear truck. Had to replace the whole truck. It seems to be working now. But that was a surprise, because that was a great loco. I don't know what happened. What was I doing there? Okay, so we decided on what sort of passenger. Will I just choose some? I know what. I've got something else that you will not have seen unless you're a member, and I posted in the members video. So I will somehow get them over to the inner loop and we'll get the CSX on. So give me a minute, okay? I didn't grow up in Canada, Dougler, sorry, so I have no idea what you're talking about. So it's the undergrads. I'm sure everyone else in Canada knows what you're talking about. Okay, Bill, I'll have this set up by the time you come back, okay? Alright. Ugh, damn it. Change of plan, I can't use the passenger cars I was going to use there because they're still horn hook. Let me dig out something else for the CSX. No, I'm saving the coffee for a wee bit later. That was my fault. I shorted the system. Oh, thank you very much, Holly. Very much appreciated. Yes, the sooner we can get full membership, the sooner we can stop having stupid adverts, okay? But I need train money, so that's why the adverts appear. But I do really appreciate that support. I'm going to get that up on the big screen. No, not that one. Oh, Magic Fingers is here, is he? Anyone else sneak in while I was messing about? Let me check. So, Mr. Fingers. Oh, you're talking about the white stuff? No sugar. Because I'm a fat bar steward. Right, so let me add Mr. Fingers to the list for now. Mr. Fingers! Sounds creepy and rude, but hey. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, CSX. Wait, what are you saying about me? Dave is probably... what was he saying? Oh, you're talking about me. Oh, there it said. Dave is probably drinking that green stuff. No green stuff tonight. I need as much caffeine as possible. So tired this week for no reason. I tried the other monsters, but only the white one does it for me. Right, the Dougler says... my old YouTube name was Steve MCHS, still had that name back before the layout upgrade, and said how the BC Rail -9 44CW was my first real loco bot. That, sorry, it's quite burpy, this white juice. That's what she said. No, that doesn't work. And there's Jesse. Jesse will also go on the list along with Mr. Fingers. Don't worry. You don't need to be on the list. Actually, you do. You're here. I know you're here, so you're on the list. Good evening, Jessica. Rebel says, do I see B&O heavyweight coaches in the background? Let's see, which background are we talking? I mean, I don't think so, because surely I would know that. Well, it's not going to be that background. I am guessing somewhere up there. What are you talking about? I'll leave it in there till I get the CSX rolling. Aaron says hello CN2. Who's CN2? Oh, Canadian National. Right. Someone else to add to the list. CN2. Canadian National 2. CN2. You're on the list. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Right, did Rebel answer what I was asking? New Kent Hannah, good evening. Oh, that train's going the wrong way. How did I mess that up? Canadian National 2 and more has subscribed to the channel. Welcome to the madhouse. Oh, he's dropped off his coaches. I guess he knew that I was wanting to turn them around. Let me sort that out. So I've no idea what a CSX coach would even look like, so it's just getting a bit of a mix and match, okay? It's the best I can do at short notice. Wait, Stephen Johns is leaving? I didn't even see Stephen coming in. Oh, right, Rebel. You are looking at 3 Athern heavyweight coaches and a PA. Ah, okay, I didn't even know what they were. So I was going to run them with the CSX, but they are Hornhook at the moment, and it would look silly with a transition box car, so I'll run them with my PA. They're not the right coaches for the PA, but it's better than nothing. I'll probably end up getting a B&O steam train, if they made B&O steam trains. I'm sure they did, because the Baltimore and Ohio coaches, I'll show you one, hold on. So I picked these up at Tiny Railroads, and as you can see, they're probably about 20 years too early for the PA. But they're really nice. They've got the 3 axles. They're all just plastic wheels at the moment. Wait a minute. I think they actually might be metal on one side. If you look at the colour of that compared to the colour of that, I think it might be metal on one side, opposite on the other side, so I might be able to add some pickups to these if they are indeed metal, because they do have metal axles. Oh, that could be really nice with some soft lighting in there. So I need to convert them to knuckle couplers, which isn't going to be too difficult because they have the normal connection at the end, albeit those annoying clips. But there's a project. So let me know if let me know the sort of steam train that is supposed to haul them, but for now I'll be pulling them around with the PA1, which is still DC, so I'll need to wait till we're finished messing about. Wait, is that CSX working? Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, I forgot about that. Poor Darth Vader chose it as well. Right, Sidetrack says they're intended to be lit. Cool, okay. I will power them at some point then. There's your light, CSX. There he goes. No, Joe reckons I should be hauling it with a big boy. I would need about another 10 of them though for it to, you know, balance out. Look a bit silly just with 3 of them. Ooh, Rebel says... Oh, so Rebel's got some of them. His has the original lighting setup. What happened? Everything went dead. Must have a short somewhere. Let me check it out. I'll finish reading that first though. Had the original lighting set up where a light bulb is set into the floor, waits in the middle. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a bit naff. I would make it a bit better than that. Aiken says, need to find a royal blue 462 Mantua. Oh, that would be nice. I'll look that up later. Matthew says, I have a small loft bed layout working on. Ah, right. Bed on top of it, of course, and the layout table in the middle, and storage on the bottom table. You've got to use what you've got, right? Yeah, I'm fully aware that all the trades stop. Let me go and sort it out. Right, who's the guilty party? That was weird. Remember I was talking about the CSX breaking? The truck's still broken because I wanted to cut over to the other line. Switch wasn't switched. Anyway. Oh, there's Jazz. Let me add Jazz to the list. Anyone else sneak in? I think we're good. Thank you, Aiken. Thank you for that. Yep. Right, Doug says, might I suggest getting a CN SD60F from Aurora Miniatures, iconic Canadian locomotive and incredible model. I think it would fit your layout quite well. Oh, he convinced the SMT to get one, and he was blown away. I'm sure I would be blown away, but it sounds expensive. Jazz, the list is just to see who gets to choose the next train and freight or passenger cars, okay? You don't win any prizes. Not yet. We're getting close to prize giveaway territory though, so just hang in there, guys. There's Holly giving me some advice on Baltimore and Ohio 462 Pacific President Washington steam loco. Okay, I'll look for that. I'm going to be paying close attention to the CSX. If he misbehaves again, he's coming off. Darth Vader's fault. Try and keep your lights on this time, CSX. Right, what does Rebel say? Rebel says, for CSX coaches, you could use a few streamlined coaches, those silver Athearn coaches with fluted sides. Paint a CSX blue band along the letterboards, just above the windows. Yep, that could work. I will do a wee bit of investigation on Google and see what the real ones look like, because I do have some of these coaches just kind of nondescript mix and match coaches, you know. It'd be nice to turn them into a fleet of something. Good evening, Jim. Get you on the list. Ugh. There he is. Oh, I think Richard is leaving us. It's been fun. Have good night, everyone. Good night, Richard. I shall now remove you from the list. Sorry you didn't get a shot. What's his name again? Richard what? Richard, yeah, Richard R. Maybe next time. Tell you what I'll do. I'm going to be thinking ahead here. I'm going to spin the wheel again and at least get the next train ready. So we don't have any dead air, okay? So let's spin the wheel, see who gets to choose next. Oh, it's going to be Joe. I wonder what Joe's going to choose. Right, Joe, you're up. And Gam is back. I need to put Gam back in the list. Oh, Gam's still on the list. I never removed you from the last time, so you were lucky. Right, Joe. Oh. Okay, there's something seriously wrong with that. With that CSX. That needs to get removed. I tell you what, for now I'll put the other CSX on. Because I've got two of them. Right, let's see if that one behaves. The Big Mac with the B&O coaches. Joe, come on. I told you the B&O coaches have got horn hooks. Look, horn hooks. Unless you want me to add a transition car. It's up to you. I am but your servant. Corky, don't you... What's the word? Don't encourage him. Okay, flat car, right, fine, fine. Big Mac, Baltimore and Ohio, flat car, moron. Wait, what ad? Who's getting ads? Oh, you're getting ads. I don't get ads because I'm running the show. Okay, let me go and... That's okay actually, I can go and steal the flat car off of the other train for now. Because he's not doing anything. Hello, Doris! And off we go. They do look really nice, just not sure how nice they're going to look getting pulled by a Big Mac. Oh, PRR has entered the room. Let's get you on the list. That list there. Oh, derailment. What's derailed? It better not be one of those coaches. Oh, it is one. Oh, no, no, stop, stop! As usual, run trains all day without a problem, go live, derailment. Hopefully that's user error and it'll be fine from this point forward. Always having problems, Aiken. I appreciate the sarcasm, Rebel. Okay, I have to take Mr. Fingers off the list. You're off the list. It either means he's leaving or he doesn't want to suggest anything ridiculous for me. Ah, he's off ski. Good night, Mr. Fingers. Right, Sidetrack says, oh, I finally found out that F26 and F27 does the startup and shutdown on Cerami 2 decoders. I used GMRI to switch the functions to F5 and F6. Good idea. I also stopped startup with track power. Nice. More sarcasm! You're just rolling in sarcasm tonight, Rebel. Well done, Joe. That looks ridiculous. Well played, though. See, now I don't know if he's been sarcastic or not. It's possible that the bridge behind me at the far end, because it's using those sort of cabinet hinges, they're not very precise, and sometimes they just move just a millimetre. Because I don't have dowels at that side. Actually, maybe I should install some dowels, alignment dowels. Should probably do that, because I've only got dowels at this side. So even if it just moves 1 millimetre either way, then the rails are out of alignment. And with me constantly going in and out, it's going to disturb the alignment. Oh, as Rebel has just said, big gap in the rails. I think it's because it's the 3-axle trucks. That's probably what makes it quite so pernickety. Should be fine this time. I shoved the bridge over a little bit. We should be alright. Aiken, let's just call it an excursion set. You know, they're all just on a little trip. An exhibition train, we'll call it that. Okay, good night, Holly. Maybe see you later. Might be on for a while tonight, who knows. Okay then, it is time to spin that wheel again. Time to change the conrail over. Right, let's go for it. Who's it gonna be? Oh, it might be CN2. No, it's gonna be Jess. Jeez. Oh my goodness, I cannot spell tonight. Okay, Jessie, if you're still here. I mean, Jees. From this point forward, you shall be known as Jees. Right, Jessie, choose a loco and freight or passengers. Go for it. Okay, just to stop the confusion, Sidetracks is a man called Holly. And Holly is a lady called Holly. Well, I don't know if she's a lady, but she's female. So we do have 2 Hollies, or we did have 2 Hollies, now we've just got 1 female Holly. There we go, all cleared up. Okay, Jees is taking his time to choose. I'm a lady, don't you know? That's what they all say. Come on, Jace. Did we confuse him with the... I can't even say the word confuse. Isn't that funny? Did we confuse Jees with Jees when it's actually Jessie? Come on, Jessie. Choose a loco and cars. I just want to get through these so we can get rid of these coaches away from the Big Mac because it's really bugging me. It looks silly. But hey, I'm at your whim. Earth to Jesse. Earth to Jesse. It's too late to change the spelling of your name, so I can't even change it just now without removing you. Yeah, could be right there. Come on, jeez. Oh, no, don't have a camera on that one. Normally, I would say time's up, Mr. PRR man, but Jesse's definitely here. He probably had to just nip out to the toilet or something and didn't realise that he'd been chosen. Oh, there he is. Wait, are you trying to tell me there's two Jessies in here? There's only one Jessie. Yeah, big Jessie. Hey Rebel, we're just waiting for Jesse to choose a loco and cars. I think he's in a huff because I misspelled his name to Jeese. Seriously, Jesse, did you miss the instructions for this game? If it lands in your name, you get to choose the next loco in passenger cars or freight cars. So I know you might not know everything I've got, but you can take a wild guess. I'll give you another minute, okay? And then we need to spin again. There he is. Oh, for goodness sake. Yes, Jesse, it's your turn to choose. Keeping everyone waiting, jeez. I mean, Jesse. Never a good idea when Rebel's got an idea. I mean, I'll tell us your idea, Rebel. Right. Oh, Jesse, I don't have a BNSF. Try again. One of the few I don't have. I nearly got one at the last train show, but it wasn't very pretty, so I didn't get it. I do intend to get one or many BNSF, but they're not actually that common at the train shows up here. Still waiting for Rebel's idea. Right, Rebel says, add a couple of hobos to a boxcar and put it in an HO scale 55-gallon drum with orange light wired in it, 2 hobos and a fire in the drum. That sounds good, actually. Yeah, I've got plenty of boxcars with doors that open. Oh, you wait a minute. In an HO scale 55-gallon drum with orange light. You mean put a drum in a box? I hope you mean put a drum in a boxcar. I think. Oh, I don't know. Joe, I don't have a TGV. I know you've got one, you big show-off. War bonnet with freight. Finally, thank you. War bonnet with freight. So that's going to be... I've only got a few war bonnets, so it's going to be a PA1. War bonnet with freight. I can do that. Right, we can remove Jeese from the list. and I'll go and get the next train going round. Oh, I have to remove the conrail. I keep shorting out the system tonight, it's so bad. That's the downside to DCC, you should really put the new loco on a bit of unpowered track before you, well, before you power it, you know what I mean. Especially when it's got a million wheels. Fidel Bouchard, good evening. Still haven't found the third blue man. Unless you're talking about Selfie Man. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant, Rebel. Definitely a good idea. I will need to power the boxcar, obviously, so that the light works. Right, we are hooking up the war bonnet. Whoa, slow down! He's on the wrong track. Yes, I shorted the system again. Okay, third time lucky. Tiny coffee sounds like a good idea. Got another derailment. It's one of those coaches again. Oh, that's going to cause a big accident. Let me sort that. Thankfully we only have to put up with that for a few more laps, and then we can remove that horrible combination, Joe. Right, Rebel says, get or make a simple copper, bronze or steel power pickup attached with screw. Wire to simple bulb, LED, get up there. Oh, I know how to do it, Rebel. In fact, I've even got flickering bulbs. So what I'll do is I'll make some pickups for both trucks on the boxcar so that it gets as much coverage as possible. Wire those wires to bridge rectifier, and then bridge rectifier to possibly a potentiometer, so that I can get the right amount of voltage to the flicker bulb, And somewhere in there I can add a capacitor as well. And there's plenty of room in a boxcar to do all that, thankfully. So yeah, that sounds like a good little project. Because I don't have nearly enough projects to keep me going. You guys really are in the wind-up tonight, aren't you, Joe and Corky? Just as well you're the moderators, otherwise you'd be getting banned for all this nonsense. I think my moderators are revolting. I mean, starting to revolt. Probably because I don't pay them anything. It's more than they're worth anyway. Oh, is Aaron leaving us? So good night, Aaron. Oh, okay. Sorry if I missed you, Aaron. I will catch you in emails or whatever. Right, Rebels. Are the wheels on those Beano coaches the original grey black? Yes, they are. And they were running fine. I don't know what. Maybe it's because they're running round the other way round the track. And there's maybe just... Oh, I know what it is. It's the same problem as before, going over that bridge. They would probably be fine going the other way. So there's maybe a slightly raised section of rail when it gets to one side of the bridge, and they're okay going down the way, but not up the way. That's probably what the problem is. So Michael was talking about my video that I posted this morning, which was my lighting of the back wall, which I finally got done. The wiring is all done, so all I need to do is add lots of lights, drop some feeders down to the bus wires, and we can have that whole, I'll show you, this whole section with the station and any buildings and even platform lights. I can wire them pretty easily now, but just by dropping a couple of wires through, drill a wee hole, drop the wires through, plug them into the bus wires, we'll have that whole section lit. Relatively easy now, so I'm so pleased I got that done. I've been promising I would do that for ages. Hey, did someone else sneak in there? Don't think so. Okay. Right, Rebel swapped his out for newer nickel silver types. I was going to do that, but because there's 6 axles per coach, that's 18 wheels. And the packs only come in 12s, which is really annoying. Michael says, Dave, I forgot to tell you, thank you for that wiring plug kit with a crimper. Greatest thing I've ever used. Okay, I didn't send it to you, so I'm guessing you just followed the link and bought one. The crimper is really good. And because it doesn't over crimp either, it just basically, kind of like, actually I don't know how to describe it, but when you get it to the right tightness, it just releases. It's amazing. It costs a wee bit of money, but it's so much better than just squeezing it with pliers or whatever. Oh, I'd love to be able to program the... Oh, if I could have the whole track just automated to do stuff, stop at stations, well, not these trains, well, maybe that train, but not the freight train, it wouldn't stop at a station. But if I could program passenger trains to stop at the station for maybe a couple of minutes and then move off nice and slow, that would be awesome. One day we'll get there. Okay, so Michael did follow the link, good. Okay, it is time to spin that wheel and get rid of the Big Mac. I mean, I love the Big Mac, but just not happy with the combination. Here we go. Who's going to get to choose the next one? That's a good point, Aiken. I don't actually need to replace all the wheels, just the outer ones to get the pickup. Shadow Wolf, are you still here? And I didn't misspell that, that is how he spells his name. So Shadow Wolf, you're up. Choose a loco and whatever you want it to pull. Meanwhile, let us monitor the situation. Oh, he's already made it round that time. I think. Where is he? Did he just fall off the track? Oh, there he is. Oh, good evening, Harley. Didn't see you coming in. I'll get your name on the list. Okay, so Michael, from this point forward, you shall be known as Mokeel. Right, Shadow Wolf, if you're still here, you get another minute before we spin again. But I got a feeling you're not here anymore. What a quitter. Imagine leaving that early. I'm almost out of my white stuff, my monster stuff. Once that's finished, I will be getting coffee. Yeah, Harley, we are heading to Edmonton on the 1st of September. And then getting a car, driving down to Locomotive just for a night. We were heading to Jasper, but for obvious reasons we're not staying in Jasper. So down to Locomotive for one night, and then over to David something resort for a couple of nights. And then down to Canmore, then up to Revelstoke Museum, by the way, train museum. Looking forward to that. Going across to, where's the next stop? Stopping at Golden. Golden's got a good viewpoint. And then all the way down to what's the Whistler? Going to Whistler for a few days. Back down across to Nanaimo, touring Vancouver Island for about nearly a week, and then finishing up in Victoria, and then up to Sydney, flying home from there. It's my full itinerary for you. So, long story long, yes. Michael says, did anyone see that new CV resetting box that Broadway Limited just released? That sounds interesting. I'm guessing it's a universal thing. That sounds really good. Save a lot of hassle. Okay, I didn't see anything from Shadow Wolf. Did anyone else see anything from Shadow Wolf? I'm forgetting how to talk. I think we will be spinning again. Let's give him a 10-second countdown for Shadow Wolf. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spinning again. Yeah, I need to look that up, Michael. That sounds great. Good evening, having a good time. Sorry, I forgot to add you and... oh my god, who was it that came in? Harley. Anyway, oh, Aaron just left. What a bummer. Unless you're still here, lurking, Aaron. I'll give you a minute to respond, but I think you're away. Right, I'm going to remove Aaron for now. Still get a minute to respond. I'm going to add in Harley and Tim. Harley and Tim are now on the wheel. Right, what was oh! Alright, so Harley is in Edmonton. Yeah, Jasper fires are so bad. I feel really bad for the community, but I don't think there's any point staying in Jasper because we'll just be getting in the way. There's going to be a lot of construction and rebuilding going on, and you know what, just let the community sort themselves out. And we maybe take a day trip up, if there's any restaurants open or whatever, try and help out with that at least. But I don't want to be getting in the way. It's heartbreaking enough for those people, you know. Okay, so looks like Aaron is definitely left for the evening. We are spinning again. Oh! Fidel, I don't think you are. Sorry, I will add you right now. Fidel. Right, you're in. Renfrew says, are those BC rail units blue boxes or... Yes, mine. These ones. Athearn blue box, yeah. Love them, they're so good. Solid units, really easy to work on, even when you add a decoder, they're still great. Okay, we are spinning. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Oh, so close, Dave. But I think MLTP might have gone. I haven't seen them comment for a while. Right, MLTP and F, are you still here? If so, name a loco and stuff. You know what, Renfrew? When I got these, well, I got one at a trade show, and I think it was like $90. It was quite a lot of money. That was like nearly a year ago. I was so excited because I love the paint scheme in this thing, and the size of it, and just the overall presence. It's fantastic. And yes, it's an Athearn blue box, so not a huge amount of detail. So I painted the handrails white there, a little bit at the front I painted red, the stanchions painted black, all along there painted white. I think it looks great. And of course I had to get another one, which I've still to paint all the handrails in this one. And it's got a white chimney. But look at the numbers, 4641 and 4642. Absolutely perfect. Lovely pair. Yeah. Okay, so did we get a response from MLTP? Was he also going? You're joking. Harley says the BC fires were caused by a group of teenagers shooting off fireworks. Oh, seriously? I thought it was a lightning strike. That makes it even worse. At least if nature did it, you could understand. Oh my god. People are so dumb. Okay, I'm just reading the chat, Excuse me. Yeah, I would stay... Dark pots, just stay clear of the Backman decoders. They are garbage. I had one... Okay, see that CSX if you were on like half an hour ago? It was a brand new CSX that was sent to me as a gift from Solar Garage, Bill. And within 6 months, the decoder fried, and it was brand new, and I'd barely used it. Just ripped it out, threw it away, put in a Digitrack. It's been fine ever since. So, Bachmann are not doing it for me at the moment with their crappy decoders and their crappy gears. It's a shame, because when the Bachmann diesels run, they run really great. I'm sure I've got one kicking about. As soon as they break, useless, and Bachmann don't even bother to try and help you fix them. Okay, so I think we're spinning again. Wait, what was that about espresso? Someone mentioned coffee. You guys are tightening them very quickly. Reading. Bill Head reckons the two-tone green was BC Rail's best paint job. And each to their own. I really like the red, white and blue. I don't even know what the green one looks like, because, you know, I didn't grow up here, so I've no idea. Wait a minute. Holly says he's here. Did he leave a comment? I need to scroll back up. Oh, for goodness sake. It's because the chat box is so tiny. Michael, what did you just do? Oh my goodness, that's generous. Trade show stuff. BC trade show stuff. Don't tell my wife. She'll want to spend it on, you know, souvenirs. Trains are souvenirs, right? If you get them in a different part of the country. Anyway, thank you very much, Michael. Very, very generous. And Roseanne, of course. Okay, I'm not seeing anything from MLTP. Okay, we're spinning again. Okay, Drew, I'm going to take a wild guess. Am I right, or are you going to choose something different? Bearing in mind, this is still DC, so everything else has to stop. How quickly could I throw a decoder in this? Let me have a quick look. I could put a decoder in this pretty quickly. We'll wait and see what Drew says. Although watching someone put in a decoder is kind of dull, to be fair. I think I might have just pulled a wire out when I took the body off. Okay, I do have to show you something, Drew. You see all that tape? Basically, this runs great, except something vibrates, and I spent hours trying to figure out what was rattling the body. Never did find it out. And that's why I seem to have a broken wire, because I was wrapping everything and trying to stop that vibration. Let me just see where that wire's supposed to go. It's coming from the motor. Oh, I know what that was. That was the headlight bulb, I think. my god, you're not really going to make me do a decoder install, are you? I don't suppose it would take that long, would it? Don't say that, he might still be here. I think Holly does his installs on video just for reference sake, to be honest. I'm sure he's not in it for the glory. Okay, I'm pretty sure those two wires I found are just for the headlight, which I removed because I thought the headlight was causing the rattle. I'm still waiting on the go-ahead from Drew, whether he wants me to do a decoder install or choose something else, or just switch off my DCC stuff and run his lovely DC. Drew sent me this, by the way, so it's up to him. You are in control, Mr. Drew. Now he's just teasing me. Good evening, Caden Markison. I'm letting Drew decide if I'm putting a decoder in this tonight. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, I will remove Drew from this and add Caden. Stop scrolling up there. Caden. Did I spell it right? Yeah. I've got a Northland box car, one of. Waiting for the big decision from Drew. I'm already starting to clear my desk just in case, because soldering iron and all that stuff. Plus I need to set up the camera as well so you can... Oh, goodness sake. Oh well, looks like we're doing a decoder install. Fine! Fine! Right, let me clear a space. Meanwhile, we're going to spin again, because Big Mac's got to come off. It's doing my head in. Right, and we'll swap the Big Mac, we'll get something else rolling, and then I'll dig out all my stuff to do a decoder install, okay? Yes, we were close, Michael. We were close. 1968 Concon. I don't even remember typing that in. Are you still here? I don't think you are. Get a minute. Show yourself. Good evening, Bernie. Bernie is very good at giving me suggestions. I can't remember the last thing he suggested, but it was pretty good. And I implemented it. Bernie, what was it you suggested the last time? Something on the layout. Oh, it was the Abbey Road Yetis, wasn't it? Right, I don't think 68 Concon is here. Is that his name? Concon? Dark Paw, if I can't be bothered drilling a hole for the earth, I'll just solder the earth wire to that front clip that the headlight clips into. It's kind of quick and nasty, but it works fine. Right, I don't think 68 Concon is here, so we're spinning again. Oh no, I need to add Bernie, don't I? Right, Bernie's in. One last look for... I can't remember. Con. He's gone. Con gone. Who's getting to choose the next train? What are the chances, Bernie? Where is the blue Yeti? I could have sworn he was there. Oh, he's here. He fell over. He doesn't have any plates to keep him up. There you go. You get by with a little help from your friends. No, I don't have a nickel plate PA. That would be awesome. It's definitely on the list, Matthew. You didn't win anything this time either, Bernie. You just get to choose what train is going to be going on next to replace the Big Mac and those Baltimore and Ohio coaches. So, you get to choose a loco and you get to choose whatever freight or passenger cars you want it to pull. It doesn't have to make sense. Just ask Joe about that. I suppose, Bernie, it would help if you knew what I had. I've got Canadian National, Union Pacific, Rio Grande, quite a lot of Rio Grande, New York Central, Delaware and Hudson, Great Northern, Santa Fe, Norfolk Southern, Via Rail, GO Train, BC Rail, Canadian National, Diesel, Canadian Pacific, Diesel, Union Pacific. That's mostly what I've got. Well, that's what I've got handy. I've got a couple of other things. Sorry, already ran the Conrail. You missed the Conrail. He's already been round. No doublers tonight. Try again. Oh, I get to pick. Excellent. Excellent. I get to pick. What will I put on? I don't know. Nah, you either choose or someone else, or I'll spin again. So am I going to spin again, or... I think I'll just spin again. Yeah, I'll just spin again. Had your chance. You'll know the next time. Kind of pointless me choosing. Tim. Having a good time, by the way. That's Tim. Oh, you're too late, Bernie. See? If you hesitate, you lose. What happened to the big well done thing? Sorry, I must have clicked on something. Anyway, Tim's won the choice. Good evening, James. Oh, damn, I didn't mean to spin that. Let me just go away from that. Go train! Nice and easy. Thank you, Tim. Right, let me go and just ignore this. Just close your ears because it's going to bring up, make a noise and stuff. Because I accidentally spun it. So, Thank you very much, Drew. You don't need to do that because I'm already doing the decoder install anyway. Right, so we are going to do a DCC installing this, and I'm putting on the Go train, so I'll do the Go train first. And again, thank you very much, Drew. Let me find that on this screen over here. Is this lagging? Shouldn't be doing that. Hold on a second, it's lagging out on me. Yeah, stuff it. I will. Oh, it's been really weird. Let me get the Go train sorted. Oh, Jim, it didn't land on you. Your name's still there. Basically, when I remove someone's name... Oh no, it did land on you. Maybe next time. I mean, Bernie got it first go. And then decided not to choose anything. And yes, I appreciate that, Tim. It does make it, well, relatively easy. They are still a bit of a pain to get on because the wheels are so close to the underside. But, I mean, who doesn't love a Go train going round? Right, so let me throw them on, and then we'll get all my tools dug out to do this install, okay? Good evening, Phil. Suppose I better add Phil's name to the list as well. Phil H. Okay. Just so you know what we're talking about, you're on the Wheel of Misfortune, Phil. What's that cheering noise? Jersey Bill, thank you very much, buddy. Okay, we are go. But yeah, thank you very much, Bill. That's much appreciated. Right, I need to dig out the soldering iron. What else do I need? Some wiring, some snips, some heat shrink, a decoder. Yeah. What? Go train didn't stop. Go train's still going. Dark pot, these are Athern. Or is it? Yeah, Athern ready to roll. So they're not lit, but they do have really nice interiors. It's going to take a wee bit of work to get them lit, but I think it'll be well worth it. Because they're so nice. Bernie, I do have telephone poles to add, but I can't decide when I should add the poles. I think I need to ballast everything first, and then decide what sort of scenery is going to go either side of the tracks. And at that point, maybe add in the poles, because if you add in the poles and then try and do grass, the poles will get in the way. So I think the poles will probably be after the grass. Yeah, that makes, because I'll be using a static grass applicator. Did I miss a funny? Okay, right. Let me grab all my decoder stuff. No, Bill, the Go Train has been chosen, so it doesn't make the finale. I've got other things I can use it for the finale. Delaware and Hudson's always a good choice. Anyway, you're distracting me. Oh, I need to get a camera set up as well. Oh, God. You guys, I need to shove this all the way back. Everything's going to fall off the back of the desk when I do this. I don't know what that was. I need all this space. Get my keyboard away up there. Desk is clearish. Hide all the dirt and nonsense that's on my desk. Get my bendy tripod thingy. I'm gonna go and grab an iPhone. That's what I would normally use, this one, but the battery's almost flat, so I found an old one. Hook that up, see if that works, okay? Oh, and the other thing about the telephone wires, they have to do that. I hate when you see telephone wires that are straight, because that's just not realistic. It's a bit different if it's used for power pickup for a Catter McNanny or whatever it's called, when the locomotive requires it to be taut. But telephone lines generally droop quite a lot, so that'll take a bit of work to get it spot on. These guys think I'm going to be talking to myself. I don't know what's going on. Right. Cam. Where is it? Thought I broke my bridge there, I yanked it up a bit first. Okay, where was I? So, put this in here. Plug it in to the PC. It does work with Wi-Fi, but it lags out, and it's not usually quite so bad if you plug it straight into the PC. And we're going to use Camo. It's a program we use for, it's just an app. And then I have to launch Camo on the PC. Give me a sec. Oh, this is quite resource intensive. Still loading. There we go. Camo Studio. So now we should have, there we go. Right, so this should be a decent quality. Spin that down a bit. That worked, right? That look okay? And it shouldn't lag out because it's hardwired to the PC. Hold on, I've got a wire annoying me. There we go. Oh goodness, don't get to see my receipts. Hide that away from you naughty people. A wee advert for you there. Oh, stuff it. You know, you're already here, I don't need to advertise the channel. Okay, right, let me go and grab some stuff. I know this seems ridiculous, but I basically require something from each of these boxes. So, starting from the top, I need my flux capacitor paste, heat shrink tubing, electrical connectors, may or may not use something from there. This is my box of wires and stuff. Possibly don't need anything from that. Might just need one little bit of wire. It's all my LEDs. Hundreds and hundreds of LEDs. And my soldering kit with more wire. Right. Oh, my soldering iron as well. Where am I going to put that? Over there somewhere. This is what takes the longest, is setting everything up. Okay, get my soldering iron, put it over there. Right, back in a sec. Oh, I've got one more box to dig out, because this is all going to be pointless if I don't actually have a decoder. I need to find somewhere to plug in my soldering iron. Okay, this is where the stream probably goes down, because I'm having to reach over the other side of the monitor and find a plug. So, wish me luck. Okay, you still with me? Are we still here? Yes, still here. Right, soldering iron is plugged in. Might also need to plug in a hot glue gun. Oh, Jack's looking for a decoder to run 5 LEDs plus ditch lights. Oh, I don't know. The decoders that I'm using, the T4s, will do front and rear lights plus ditch lights. Which is technically only... it's really only 2 functions. Well, maybe 3. If you don't have the ditch lights, it would be 3 functions. Because you could use those other 2 wires. So they shouldn't really be called the T4, they should be called a T3. But they maybe do a version with 6, they might do a T6. And I do like the TCS. Again, let me go and dig them out and make sure I've got one, okay? Okay, here's what I'm using. T4 LED, brand new. Alright. I've installed so many of these now, I don't even need the instructions. Awesome. Right, all that. That whole bag, and all you really got is a little harness. And then this whole bag has just got a tiny little decoder in it. Yes, when you buy these decoders, that's all you actually get. Everything else is just paper instructions. Oh, PRR is Gonski. Now, before I get stuck into this, I am going to go and get a coffee and also change the train. So, war bonnet's coming off. I'm going to spin the wheel again. Someone gets to choose the next. It's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to be there. So I may as well remove PRR man. Spin that wheel. Whoever gets Whoever it lands on gets to choose the next loco and cars. Monsville. I don't think Monsville's here anymore. He was a bit poorly earlier on. But I'll give him the obligatory 1 minute. Thought I'd lost my pacifier there. I've got it. Come in, Monsville. Come in, Monsville. Okay, looks like Monsville is not here. Oh come on, Holly! I ran the little low end 30 just for you. That was the first thing we ran. Some people are never happy. Right, don't think Monsville's here, so let us remove Monsville. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Right, removed. Spinning again. Good afternoon, Tim, in the land of Oz. Harley Memphis, are you still here? You're up, buddy. I might as well continue setting up before we get the next train on, eh? Just looking for Harley. I think Harley's still here. It's not been in that long. I need to go and get a big grippy clamp for the for this thing here. The soldering iron likes to wobble about, and I like that base to be as stable as possible. Don't worry, Tim, we're not giving anything away. It's just who gets to choose the next loco and cars. And we're running out of people. Well, we've still got plenty of people, but the people we're choosing aren't here anymore. So I think Harley is gone. Okay, I'm going to walk over there. By the time I get back, if I haven't got a response, then we're spinning again. If only I could remember what I was walking over there for. Oh, a big clampy thing. Good evening, Kevin's Tiny Trains. So, Kevin, we are... Right, Harley's gone, yeah? Harley gone, Harley gone. Yeah, I think Harley's gone, so let's remove Harley. I'm going to add in... Who was it? Kevin? Kevo, whoops, that's not how you spell Kevin. My keyboard's pointing up the way at the moment. Kevin. And definitely not got Harley, no. Oh, I need to get Tim in there as well. We're going to call you Tim's Bits. Right, so we've got, I think that's all the new people. Kevin and Tim just came in. Right, spinning again. I don't think Adrian's here either. Adrian, are you here? You get a minute to respond. Wait, did Colin come in? Oh, Colin. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Colin. Right, I'll add you in as well. Just waiting for Adrian. I think Adrian's gone. I'm just repositioning my soldering iron thing because I need my this thing. Hold on, which camera is it? That one? Yeah, I need this thing in range, so I had to move my. Oh, you yikes! Don't worry, didn't break anything for a change. Anyway, I needed my little claw thing within range. So, we're good to go if we can just get another train sorted. Tim, that is not how I'm running the stream. I don't have the YouTube chat open because that would require me to download and upload at the same time, so I'm just using the studio, which doesn't allow me to do that. Right, so... Right, what's Kevin saying before we move on? Saw your new lighting video today. Seems like you're doing a much more legit version of what I did. You call this legit? This was as cheap and nasty as I could get it. I just wanted it working. Right, guess we're spinning again. So Adrian's gone, remove that. Stop doing that. And add in Colin. Colin sent me one of my auto racks. Union Pacific auto rack, which is absolutely awesome. They're so, oh my goodness, they get so much presence, the auto racks, I love them. And I think you can have actually too many auto racks. I think maybe 6 or 7 is the breaking point. Okay, let's click this, and I'm sure Rebel will win while he's out with the dog. Give it a shot. Fidel, I believe. Oh, is it? Yes, Fidel, you're up. Choose a loco and cards. Meanwhile, coffee, I think. Well, we'll wait and see Fidel's. I'm pretty sure Fidel is still here. Fidel. Don't worry, we'll eventually get started in this install. Eventually. I need to twist my... Oh wait, I've got another light I can use. Oh yes, that's nice and bright. How's that going to look? Is that going to be nice and... Oh, that's lovely and bright, yeah? I'll get to see what I'm doing. Ah, Ontario Northland. Do Do you mean this interior Northland that I'm about to add the decoder to? Is that the one you meant, Fidel? Choose something else. Oh, someone didn't get the memo. It's the only one I've got. I shouldn't have slammed that down so hard. Just as well it's a Walther's train line. It's pretty sturdy. I'm going to have to add a little bulb in there because I've removed the last one. Which is fine because it was just an incandescent bulb anyway, or at least a very crappy LED. While we're waiting for Fidel to choose again, should I put a bright white LED in there or a soft white LED in there? Soft white is quite vintage looking, but not nearly as bright as the bright white, you know, the sort of bluey white. You didn't miss anything, Jersey, we're waiting for Fidel. Via with passenger coaches. Excellent choice, my friend. Excellent choice. Right, let me go and sort that. And then get coffee, and we'll finally get this decoder done. Yes, I did just put all those coaches on the wrong track. God, I need to start again now. Don't type anything important. I'm not reading chat at the moment, okay? I mean, don't ask me anything just now. Okay, we have an all-Canadian passenger service tonight. Oh, they're having a disco in that last coach. I really wish I'd added capacitors to those coaches. They're going to be flickering like mad. Oh, look at this light, it looks crazy up there. Just monitoring for a lap, then I'm going to grab a coffee, then we're going to actually get to work. You know me, I get testier as the evening goes on. My patience only lasts for a certain amount of time. Holly, what size of people do you need? Do you need O gauge or O scale people or HO scale people? I'm guessing O scale people. Because I might be able to print you some. Might even throw in a Yeti. Oh wait, was it you that already asked for a Yeti? I need to get some Yetis printed off it. People are always asking for the Yetis. I haven't had enough caffeine. Oh, actually Monster's got a fair bit of caffeine in it, doesn't it? All sorts of chemicals in Monster. Right, I'm going to go and grab a coffee and we will get this decoder finally started. Cheers. Right, what am I missing? You're talking about sugar. See, I asked Holly a question and then immediately ran away. Right, so O scale people. O scale people. Reading, blah blah blah. And then you start talking about sugar for some reason. Oh, still talking about sugar. Okay, right, Holly, send me an email. We'll get some details. I've been meaning to print off some people anyway, so we can chat about the sort of people you want. I don't know if you want like all-day world-day people, you know, top hats and ball gowns and stuff, or modern people. So we'll discuss that. It's scottroddsgarage@gmail.com. Send me an email. We shall discuss people. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. Right. What do we need? Let me put this out of the way. Oh, did I just steam up the lens? I did, didn't I? Steamy, steamy. Yum, yum, yum. Right, what do we need? We need one loco. Oh, I need to clean my Gregory pecs. Manky. God, I'm such a procrastinator. Are the trains behaving? Where are they? Oh, there's one. Here's the other one. Oh, here he comes. Right. Hi, hold on. What's... Why is that camera steaming up? Oh, it's because I keep forgetting I'm vaping and I'm blowing the smoke at the camera. I'm wondering, why is it all cloudy? Right, what's Kevin's problem? Has anyone got a link to Kevin's Tiny Trains? I want to have a quick look and see what he's talking about. Bear in mind, Kevin, if you ask for advice and criticism, positive criticism on this channel, you will get positive criticism. No, I can't say that word. You'll get good advice whether you like it or not. But if you ask for advice, you've got to listen to people, right? I can clean my glasses while I'm waiting for that link. Oh, there we go. Just like that. Joe has sent me the link, so let's bring it up. Okay, let's see. Was it winter when you posted? Oh, here it comes. Okay. Right, so Kevin's Tiny Trains, he's got 35 subs. Let me enlarge that for a second. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do at all. Alt. Okay, Kevin's Tiny Trains. Videos. Let's just turn the music off for a wee second. We'll have a quick look at Kevin's Tiny Trains. I know, decoder install, blah blah blah. Hold on. Right, pause the music. Don't file a copyright against me, Kevin. Oh, I love the lights. You know what? I think I've seen a couple of your videos.
some haven't seen, like these buildings, the railroad crossing, or what I just added tonight, all of these buildings, and this new McDonald's building that you haven't seen. So I thought let's do a little walk around with it.
Oh, this just makes me want to get stuck into all my lighting.
Lights came there.
Are you hearing Kevin's video, or did I mute that for some weird reason?
This is just set up, and yes, it's this little system that lights up this little control wall. I thought it would be nice to both lit. I did light up these railroad crossing, but unfortunately this is an old clip from our power, and normally they don't blink. They're not even separately controlled, it's both on and on. But I'll take both on over not any big.
That looks great. Right, I'm going to shut that off for now and give you my unprofessional critique. Get a tripod, okay? People hate constant panning around. If it means you have to edit your video a lot, then it's worth doing it, because people do get, especially when you get older, you can't deal with moving cameras too much, right? As Tim says, I think most people will agree. Even if you don't have a tripod at the moment, just move the camera really slowly, like unnaturally slowly, because you're also dealing with the FPS, which you'll probably be at 30 frames per second, which sounds pretty good, but when you start moving, it gets really jerky. So just slow it down, no rush. And a tripod, oh, you can thank me later. Any tripod, even if it's just a tripod sitting on your, like, for example, right, I'm going to be doing this, allegedly, DCC install, okay? Just a simple tripod is way better than me trying to hold it and do this. Instant put off. No one wants to see that. You want it steady as, okay? So that would be my first recommendation. Get a tripod. Get an Amazon wish list. People love to send you things. Ask me how I know. And I like to get people's things on their wish list, because generally when you add stuff to your wish list, it's because you really want it, you know? And you really appreciate getting it. So trust me, tripod, add the tripod to your wish list and take it from there. I don't know if you edit your videos much, but editing takes as long to do as the video. Anyway, everyone can go over and leave your positive, constructive criticism on Kevin's site. Right, so as we should get some work done. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was going to clean my glasses. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this procrastination thing. Right, where's the Windex? Goodness sake. I know, I'm a nightmare. You're all just copying my advice. Get your own advice to give to people. What did Jersey say? No, just ignore Jersey Bill. He's insane. Okay, everyone's saying much the same. That's, as you can see, that is the first thing is to just slow it down, nice and gentle. Younger people don't mind that sort of thing, but your audience on YouTube for this particular topic is old farts like me and older, you know, like Bill. Insane people. Right, Windex. Oh my god, I'm a nightmare tonight. It's the chair farting, not me. Alright, I can't find the Windex. Just going to have to deal with smudgy glasses. Right, let's get into this. Yes, it's nice not to have to edit, but don't let that ruin your video. Don't be lazy. It's worth it in the long run. Right, let's get this apart. Don't need that tape. All this tape was really just to try and eliminate that vibration I was getting, but the more I ran this loco, the quieter it gets, so maybe it just needed a couple of weeks to run in. So this red wire is supposed to go to the headlight on DC power, but I'm not going to be using that one. We're not going to be using that black one, which also comes from just the DC side. At the moment they're hooked up to the motor, so we definitely don't want them touching anything. Don't worry, I'll give you a proper explanation if I can get this tape off. Good evening, Gary Shanks. We've got a couple of things on the go tonight, Gary. For some crazy reason I'm doing a DCC install. Not my choice, but I was bullied into it. And we're also doing a Wheel of Misfortune where you get to choose... Oh, I need to... Hold on, I need to fix that again. If the wheel lands in your name, you get to choose what loco... Sorry, I've run out of words. You get to choose what loco and what cars you want behind it. So I'll add your name. What was your name again? Oh, I need to scroll up the chat. Gary, right. Right, so your name's on the wheel for the next time we change trains. Currently we have a Go train, and we have a Via Rail train. The next one coming off will be the Go train. So, at the moment, we are doing a DCC install. So, if you're new to this, we have currently got this DC loco, and the wiring is a bit confusing because this is the front, so this is the left rail. Left rail pickup at the front is black. Left rail pickup at the back is blue, which is annoying because in the right rail pickup, the front is blue and the back is black. So you get two sets of wires from each side of the rail, both going to the motor directly. So we're going to be eliminating them. Do that right now. Well, not exactly eliminating them, we're just going to intercept them. Because we don't want the power going from the rail to the motor, we want the power from the rail going to the decoder. So, I'm going to snip that off down at the motor. I was just snipping them all off at the motor. The one at the bottom's a pain because it's away down there. Thankfully this motor just wiggles out like so. So I'm going to snip all those wires off. Right, get rid of all them. God, I've got grease everywhere. I was just trying to get rid of that rattle and it didn't work. I'm all greased up like some Malaysian wrestler. I don't know why I said Malaysian. Right, so we need to connect left rear pickup to front left pickup, and my echo system wants to talk to me for some reason. For some reason she says, sorry, I don't understand that question. I didn't ask you a question. Oh, I'm talking to myself. Someone warned me about that. So I think because this is relatively straightforward, this one, I'm just going to join these two. I'm going to join the blue and the black at one side, blue and the black at the other side, and that will be my rail pickups. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do it right in the middle so that the wires are going to be over the motor and not all over the drivey bits, drive shaft things, linkage, you know. I don't think my nails are good enough to strip this. Nah, I need to use my wire stripper for this. Right, strip this. Yeah, I'll tell you what I could do. Let's add in. I'm going to add another camera here so that we can watch trains and watch me butcher a train at the same time. Let me call this one Desk Cam. Oh, system's slowing down. I'm trying to do too much at once. And this one is Camel. Okay, that one. Oh, for goodness sake. Stop it. There we go. Right, so I'll shrink that down. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Right, let's strip all these wires. Looks like Matthew is busy also, adding details to a Proto 2000 SD45. Excellent. I don't know what I prefer most, the DC, not the DC, the SD45 or the 40-2. I really like both of them. Okay, I know this is going to look really butchery, but it will make sense. Let me switch on my soldering iron while we're doing this. Good evening, Jeff and Thomas. Good evening. We are doing a combination of DCC install, not my choice, and running some trains that you guys get to choose. So, we've currently got Via Rail passenger coaches and Go Train passenger coaches and locos. Right. Need a little bit of flux capacitor. Just going to solder them together. Don't worry, I'm going to be covering them with heat shrink at some point. Well, I suppose I should get some solder ready. Okay. Okay, so that is our... Which way is the front? Is anyone keeping note? I've forgotten which way was the front. That's the front, right? Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, that's the front. Oh, right. Oh, stop it. You just want to see my underwear. Well, I'm not showing it to you. Tweezers. Unrelated. let's get that out of the way. Oh, I forgot it goes a bit laggy when I do multicam. As I was saying, we've now got our left rail front and rear hooked together, rail pickup, and the right rail front and rear hooked up together. Okay. What's next then? I want to get a little bit of let's get our decoder ready. Decoder is going to sit just on top of the motor, so I'll probably just hot glue that up there. So I'm going to take the grey wire coming from the decoder, that's the sort of negative or ground pickup, going to the motor. So this little grey wire here is going to go to the lower connector of the motor down there. So once I stick that on, we can put the motor back in. Oops. A bit of flux as always. Flux is optional, I like flux. Turn that up. I'm just going to trim that down a little bit. And that's going to get soldered to that bottom connector down there. Might as well go big screen for this one. You know what, I could probably zoom in even more. Or not, never mind. Okay, so that's sort of grey. It's just kind of like the black. And that's going to go down the bottom. Down there, okay? Just need to make sure that this isn't going to touch anything because you're framing this as metal. I think we're okay there. Maybe just bend it up a little bit, make sure. Let's get our drive shafts back in. Just kind of have to do two at the same time. Well, maybe not. Maybe put the top one, the front one in first. Stick the back one in. Spin that around a wee bit. Doesn't seem to be going in far enough, which is weird. Oh, it's because I've got tape around the bottom, which means I've got this in upside down. Right. Yeah, I've got the motor in upside down, which means I've soldered it in upside down, haven't I? That is really strange. Normally the grey wire goes to the bottom. Right, let me sort that. Actually, let's just make sure I was right in my thinking that that's supposed to go down the bottom. Yeah, that was definitely in that way. Jim, that's rude. Can't believe you guys didn't notice that was the wrong way around. I did that as a test. You all failed. Right, try again. Grey wire. Okay, now we can put it back in. Grey wire at the bottom. Drive shafts. Yes, playing with my shafts again. Such children. Okay, we're on. We're in. Right. So at this point, I would probably just, well, wipe the oil off my fingers, or grease. Probably just stick the decoder in place. Pretty sure I've got plenty of height. Normally it's obvious, you can which way around it goes, but for some reason I just messed that up completely. I think I'm going to put it that way around rather than that way around. I want the wires coming out the back because I've got the cab comes down a bit here and you would see all the wires if I do it that way. So let's just tape that over there. I'm sure I've got plenty of height. Tape. It's in one of my many boxes. Oh, I'll go to multicam for now. Always a quiz, Gary, come on. Right, let's get this stuck on. Fine, not going anywhere. Right, while we're at this side of the motor, let's get the orange wire attached to the other side of the motor. Which is the positive feed for the little motor. Needs a blob of solder down there. It's a wee bit dry looking. Just on that. Have you seen any of this? Yes. You can see that wee connector there. That's where the orange wire's going. I know most of you have done all this before, but you know, some people haven't seen what's involved. So you don't want to overheat this either because it's in the plastic, so just hot enough. Otherwise that little connector there, that wee shiny thing, that wiggles loose and you've lost your connection to the motor, so don't overheat your soldering iron. Right, now we can connect our orange wire to that side of the motor. Lovely. So that's the power coming from the decoder into the motor. Now we need to get the power from the rails into the decoder. So, red in the right, black in the left. Again, that's the front. So black is going to join on to those two that are twisted and soldered together. And then we need to get a bit of heat shrink over the whole lot. So let's go with this much. A bit of flux, tin, heat shrink. You with me, guys? You with me? Oh, Jack's leaving us. Good night. Many people we lost. Oh, not lost as many people as I thought we would by now. Good for you all sticking by me. You know what? I've kind of messed up. Because if I join these two together with the heat shrink up there, I'm going to have a sort of T-shape. I think what I'll do is I'm going to disconnect or unsolder these two. Join this wire here to that one there. And then we'll have a straight line for the heat shrink to go over. I hope that makes sense. Right, get you off. Come on, it wouldn't be me if I didn't make a huge mess, right? Right, get those two together. Solder those two together. So that's way too long for now. You can chop that down a bit. Clean this one up a bit. That's quite a mess. Now we get the heat shrink over that one. And then when we join them together, the heat shrink will cover all three. I'm sure that made sense to everyone. So we can slide our heat shrink up and over all three wires. Lovely. Did I turn the music off? It seems really quiet in here. Oh, I did, didn't I? Well, there we go. Add a bit of background atmosphere. Okay, left rail pickup is connected to the decoder. Right rail pickup, I'm going to do the same, disconnect those two because I messed that up. And this is going to be the right wire joining the right rail. So that gets trimmed off here. Strip it back. Tin. Pull it down before you put your fingers on it and burn yourself. Twist them together. Tin. You notice I keep going to put my soldering iron in the middle of the flux. Made a right mess of this when I took it apart. Jim, did you think I forgot the heat shrink? How dare you? No faith at all. I've got a wee bit too much there. I always start with it quite long. Better too long than too short. Maybe I just did it so fast, Jim didn't notice I put it on. So that is our right rail pickups going to the red wire into the decoder, and technically this is now DCC converted without lights at the moment. Lovely. Anyone want a recap? Just ignore all those wires for now. I'm going to give you a recap anyway. You put me through it, I'm putting you through a recap. Left side, I'll do it that way. Left side rail, pick up front and back, goes to the black wire. Right side pickup, front and back, goes to the red wire. They go into the decoder. Decoder spits out the power. Positive up there is orange, negative, or whatever it's AC, but it's changing it to DC. And the grey goes to the other side. If it's the wrong way around, which can happen, you can change your settings and your DC CD value things. So that's pretty much it with regards to converting it to DCC. I suppose you'll be wanting me to add lights to it next. I don't know why I asked that. It's like, is everyone going to say, no, it's okay, just put the shell on and run it? Yep, Holly wants me to do a light. No, I'm fine, Joe, I'm fine. I just don't want to rush it, that's all. Let's have a look at the shell. Because I do have ditch lights. But I was kind of saving my ditch lights for something else. I might just do a headlight for now, that should be fairly straightforward. Because I can put a 3mm headlight in that little slot up there. Okay, question then, since that's relatively straightforward. Bright white, which is kind of bluey white, or warm white? I didn't realise there was a question about the underwear, and if it's my underwear, I'm not answering it anyway. You don't need to know anything about my undercrackers. Okay, we have a slight problem. Can anyone guess what the slight problem is? Gary, the decoder, if it's brand new, will be set to address number 3, and then you can adjust, you can change it to whatever address you want after that, and you can adjust the starting voltage, how fast it accelerates, how slow, how fast it decelerates, that kind of thing. No, Rebel, not crossed wire. Let me show you the slight problem we have. This is why I do these videos, so that you don't mess up like I do. Constantly got to be thinking ahead. Let me show you. So here is my DCC install local, where I installed my DC decoder on top of the motor. Well, where the hell am I going to put this? Because that's supposed to go right over the motor. And now it can't. Because of physics. Wonderful. So that's all your fault for not noticing that. And because I've cut the wires nice and short, I will probably have to extend them now because the decoder can't live there. You may now realise why I don't generally do decoder installs live. Because you rush, you make mistakes. Question is there enough room for it to sit on top, even if I did manage to? I wonder. Oh, look, we might have dodged a bullet here. So what we could do is stick this back on. Yep, and tape it to the underside of that. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. Plenty of room there. Okay, we have dodged the proverbial bullet. Till I find the next thing I've messed up. Right, more tape. Right, Kevin's asking, curious where you put it in your CN 4497 as it has the same body and frame. That is a very good question. Where is it? Oh, it's still on the track. Oh, sorry, Tim, did you tell me about that? Right, let's see if we can get this underneath there. I can't really be staring at the chat though when I'm staring down at this. There's a limit to my talents, you know. Make sure I've got enough room for the wee wires to wiggle. That will do. So still get access to all our wires. Everything moves. No drama here. Still get wiggle room at the front, yes. Phew, that was close. Now normally you should really test this at this point, make sure it works, but that's for pussies. You're just going to go for it. Right, next stage then is, we're just going to install the headlight for now. We need positive and a negative, right? Blue is a common positive. So far I've discovered on all DCC or cheaper DCC decoders, blue is a common positive for the lights and possibly other accessories. So that will be going to the red wire of the LED. White is the negative for the front headlight. So it's just the blue and the white. So the white goes to the red. No, bollocks. The white goes to the red of... I said that again. The white goes to the black of the LED. Blue goes to the positive. So what we'll do is we'll find a... I think we voted mostly for... Oh god, no. Was anyone keeping track of bright white or bluey white? Bright white or warm white? I'll wait. Maybe I should show you the difference. Let me go and grab a couple. Nope, that's my connectors. Oh, I nearly burnt my ear in the soldering iron. That would have been terrible. I mean, I've heard of that phrase, my ears were burning, but not literally. Okay, I think that's soft white. Soft white, right. And don't know what colour this is, it's just in a bag in its own. Guess we'll find out. You know, I thought I had a gazillion LEDs. Well, since it was Drew that's making me do this, we're going for bright white. If I can find one. Okay, let's see if this is the bright white one. I really hope it is. Hold on. Nope, that's the soft white. Wonderful. Where the hell is the bright white ones? I've got a whole packet of them somewhere. That's the soft white. Hold on a second. Drew says it's dark in the Northland, bright white, and then... No! Bright! Oh, that was Holly that said that. Bright white's to blue. Right, I'm going to have to put up a poll. You guys are making it awkward. Don't need to see me doing that. You watch some trains while I'm messing about. So. It shouldn't be too bright if that's any if that's going to sway you a bit, because the decoder's got a built-in resistor plus these bulbs have got resistors built in. So it might not be too bad. There we go. Meanwhile, I need to go and make sure I've actually got a bright white one. I wonder if this one's a bright white. Okay, I found one bright white. Oh, damn. I just messed something up. I think I've just lost my chat from my studio. I think we're okay. Oh, bright white's got 56%. Oh, just to clarify, Gary, since you're getting conflicting information, these are pre-wired LEDs. You can see the resistor in there. It's got a 1000 ohm resistor. Well, maybe you can't. Maybe see it in the other cam. Hold on. So you can just see the wee bulge there from the resistor. So it's like a 3 volt LED with a 1000 ohm resistor. Plus there's another resistor built into the LED, which makes it a little bit duller again. Just to clarify. Looks like we're going for bright white. That's handy, since that's kind of what I wanted anyway. I'll give it another few minutes, since the soft white seems to be catching. Come on, bright white people. I know you can only vote once, but, you know, if you've not voted yet. 62% for bright white. Haha. Dum-de-dum. Okay, I'm going to end the poll. We're not going to get any better than that because I think everyone's voted who's going to vote. Headlight, bright white, 61%. Right, excellent. I suppose I better get my little glue gun heated up. I'm running out of space on my desk. Ugh. I need one more socket. One more socket and we'll be good. Please don't pop anything. Nope, I don't have a socket on that side. What about over this side? Hey! Found one over here. Nice. I'm putting so much strain on my outlets over here, it's crazy. So I'm sure a soldering iron and a hot glue gun probably takes quite a lot of amps. Oh, good evening, I mean good night, Darth Vader 22. Thanks for joining us tonight. Oops. I just double check that I've not switched the lights around. Make sure this is still the bright white. Yarp. Right. Oh, still need to wait for that to heat up. Meanwhile, I'll get the wires ready, I suppose. So I'm not going to be using the yellow, purple or green at the moment, but I'm not going to cut them down because we may use them in the future. Ugh, I'm going to end up burning myself in one of these hot tools I've got. So we're just using the blue and the white wires for now. Get these taped up out the way. Right, more tape. You all still awake back there? Lovely. Now I would rather have more of this wire than the LED wire because it's a lot thicker, but once this is glued in place up here, you know what, I don't even need the glue, that just clips in there. That makes sense. If I don't use the glue, then I can easily remove the shell without having to unglue it. So let's get rid of our glue gun for now. Put it somewhere safe because it's still hot. You should have noticed that 5 minutes ago. Fine, right. How much space do we need? Well, we need enough to be able to jam it in. That should be long enough. Let's tin these up. I need to clean this. Don't solder dirty. Right, and we don't need a huge amount of space here. Cut these right down to there. Doesn't need to be up there. Just realised I was talking to myself. Right, we still get 44 people, which is awesome. We're nearly got this. Oh crap. I mean, oh dear. What was I doing? Oh yeah, right. Tin these. One last bit of heat shrink. I bet you thought I was going to forget. Never. Never forget my heat shrink. One down the black wire, one down the red wire. Red to the common positive, which is the blue. It seems like a lot of wire, but again, they're too long and too short. Shrinky Mike Shrinker on there. I'm not shaking because I'm old, I'm shaking because I'm excited. Awesome, one more wire to go. black negative of the LED to the negative white wire. Last bit of heat shrink over there. Don't worry, that's not metal there, that's just, well, it is metal, but it's solder over the top of the... Oh, you didn't need to know that. Right, let's just let me check the chat. You're all just talking nonsense anyway, I don't have anything to catch up on. We're done. So, we just need to move this mic out my blinking face. Oh wait. Oh, I've broken my mic. Oh, it's okay, I was just jamming a wire in. So, we just need to, first of all, switch off the soldering iron. Clip our bulb in the top. Nice, like so. I think we are done. Just make sure nothing's fouling when I put this back on. Good. Oh, handrails come out. Get you back in there. Lovely. Quite happy. Actually, I was wondering if I should do that one or not, because I've only got a couple of decoders left. Oh wait, something's foul on that. You see how that's... Maybe you can't, but see how it's sloping up at the front? Something's foul in that. I don't like that. Or is it actually? It's worth checking though, right? Worth checking. Oops. Forgot the bulb was attached. Silly me. Right, just to be on the safe side, I'm going to add one more bit of tape. Because I think that blue wire is getting pushed down there and pulling that back a bit, like that. Which means the black one probably was as well. Okay, I think that's better there. One more bit of tape. Yeah, he's a bit of me earlier. Okay. Happier with that. Bulb back in. Get you back over there. Yeah, that's better. Good to go. That was easy. I am going to move this cam over to there so you get a better view of it up close, okay? So, give me a second to rearrange this disaster. Move my glue gun out the way, move my soldering iron out the way. I'm that confident that it's going to work, I'm going to put all my tools away. It'll be fine. Be fine. Right. Let me tidy up. So I'm going to bring that train into this siding when it comes back round again, okay? And then we'll put the Ontario Northland on that middle rail. Oh, oh, ow. Blue gun, ow. I don't know why you're doubting. This is going to be a perfect install. Maybe. Oh. That track wasn't powered. That wasn't very smooth, was it? And you know me, I'm all about the realism. Hey, what's wrong with the couplers? Aiken rail. What do you mean I should have fixed the couplers? It's already got nice little horn hooks, knuckle couplers on it. We're good to go. Right. Let's get it on the track. Okay, folks, so loco number 3, enter. Do we have a front light? Yes, we do. And you get the added bonus of a cab light as well. Okay, forward. Forward. Something is catching a drive shaft. Let me remove, see what's going on. So much for being perfect, eh? It's just going to be one stupid wire. Let's have a closer look. Gutted. Thought that was going to be perfect as well. Hope you weren't placing bets behind my back. Tell you what I'll do. I will try it without the... I was just checking to see if that connection was touching the frame. It might be, actually. First of all, though, no. Just to be on the safe side, I'm just going to bend that little connector. That one down there. I'm just going to connect it, bend it up a little bit, in case it's shorting out. And then I'll try it on the track without the shell, and then we'll know if it's just a wire fouling. Right, let's get to the track again. Oh, so much wires. God. Oh, Aiken, oh my god, I have to get this working before Aiken goes away. I don't know what's happened. Look at that. As soon as you look away, off he goes. So as you can see, someone wired it the wrong way around. It's supposed to be going forwards at the moment. That's supposed to be reverse. So do you remember when I got those wires around the wrong way? Because I thought the motor was upside down. Looks like I was right the first time. Typical. Question is, do I go to the trouble of removing those wires, swapping them over? Can I even do that without massive... It's got to be done, right? It's got to be done. Hold on. Aiken says change CV29. I did say we could do that. Was it? Is it? I can't see if it says CV29. Because... oh, right. CV29. Or I can look up the instructions. What I press, if I put in CV29, what do I then press after that? Let's see if the instructions tell me. Ugh. Oh, CV29. CV29 and then 0 or 1. So we'll change it CV29 to 1. We'll try that. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Might as well put it together now that I know it's working. Right, let me get it back together. Bulb in the top. We'll make sure it's still working before I mess with CVs, okay? No, Holly. Definitely didn't say look up the instructions. I would never do that. I wonder if it's going to let me do this on the main track or if I have to put it in the programming track. It's making weird noises again. I'm wondering if I'm going to have to reset it because I messed something up. What are you doing? It's not happy with me. Loco 3 into... Oh, this is giving me grief. Yes, yes, nothing is what it's doing. Let's see. Let's go to program. First thing I'm going to do is change the address to 1600. Loco 1600. Should at least switch the lights on and off. Is it still getting caught in something? It's doing my head in. Now I'm getting salty. Oh, Caboose is leaving us. Yeah, yeah, Tim. Yeah. I know. It's great when it works. Not so great when it doesn't. It's still being weird. I don't see anything foul in it. Maybe it's just needing a wee run. Okay. Right, as I was doing then, CVE program CV29. So do we reckon it's number 1 to change it direction? Oh, that made it worse. Now it's not doing anything. No, now you've broken it. You've all broken it. I'm wondering if it doesn't like being programmed on the main track. Never had this much trouble with a decoder before. Right, smarty pants, all you guys out there, how do I reset this decoder? Which CV is it? Do I have to read the instructions again? Factory reset CV8153. Or it actually says program at a value of 2 or 8 to perform a factory reset. That makes no sense. I'll let you read this. Factory reset CV8153, and then it says program a value of 2 or 8 to perform a factory reset. What does that mean? Stupid. That's why I don't read instructions, they don't make sense. Joe, I'm not throwing it in the ground. That's what you would do. And I'm going to put it in my programming track. I'm not going to do that in the main. Right, here's my programming track, just in case you were wondering. Good night, Thomas. Have fun with your DC. I know they work fine. Okay, so Gary says, no, Phil says CV8 to 8. Which it does kind of say the instructions. I don't know why it gives you a choice of 2 or 8. Right, okay. Okay, CV8 to 8, is that what you said? Right, CV8, 8. Okay, we had a little flash and some movement. So that should be reset back to local address 3, right? It was working fine on just DC before I added the decoder to. Look at that. I think I just messed it up. Hold on. So, forward. No, it's reverse. Forward. So that's supposed to be forward, so the bulb's thinking it's going forward. Change direction. It's fine. Right, now we can do the CV29. I've forgotten what you said after do CV29. CV29 0 or 1. We'll try 1 this 0. Switch the light off. Right, CV29 0. Right, what are you doing this time? That's supposed to be forward. That's supposed to be reverse. I'm having no luck here at all. Right, let's try the CV29 again. And Michael reckons I should do it in the programming track. Normally things work on the... No, I think you're right. But here's a question. Do I do... Hold on, what's this? A, B, C, D. I think it should be CV29. Oh, for goodness sake. CV29 and then option number 1 rather than 0. But you're probably right, Michael. Probably have to do it in the programming track. Let me do that. Okay, let's try that. Should not be taking so long. And nothing. Although I did try changing the local number to 1600. Maybe it still thinks it's number 3. Yeah, it still thinks it's number 3. Oh, for goodness sake, now it's going forward but the light's gone off. I should have just rewired the motor when I said. That motor's not work. Don't be silly. Oh boy. Right. I am going to... I'm going to swap the wires around in the motor. Wait, let me read the instructions in case I can change the lights. You're giving me all these options when all I had to do was swap the motor wires around. Don't know why I listen to you guys. Alright, switching on the soldering iron again. Should have just trusted my instinct, swapped the motor wire, and we'd have been done hours ago. I suppose you want to see this. What a mess. Hope you're feeling proud of yourself, Drew. This is all your fault. I'm only kidding. Slightly. I hear what you're saying about rewiring the LED, but the blue is a common positive. It's not going to send out... If I was to rewire these two around, then I'm going to mess up, because I'm going to be adding more LEDs in the future. And if I then make the blue the negative, and the white is a common positive, I'm never going to remember that. Trust me, it's going to be easier just to swap these two motor wires. Right, I am going to ignore the chat for a second, get this done as quickly as possible. Then I'll need to reset the decoder again because I've messed about with the CV29 nonsense. Get you off. Oh, I need to remove this bit of wire as well now, don't I? This bit of tape. Do I? Nope, I can just do that. Sort of. It's going to be a wee bit tricky. Oh, I might as well take the decoder off. No point in fighting with it at this point. Again, if I hook it to the yellow, then down the line I'm just going to be confused if I ever go to change stuff. There, right. Motor out. Get the orange wire off ski. So the orange wire is going around the other side now. Spin that round so I know what I'm doing. Right, put the orange wire there instead. What's that? And now the grey wire goes in the other one. Right, put it all back together now. This time the green tape is... Maybe I did have the green tape at the bottom all along to try and stop the vibration or something. I know you're probably talking at me, but I'm concentrating. Tweezers. Drive shaft. Well, if anyone was here looking for tips on how to install a decoder, you came to the wrong place. Drive shaft fell out. It would be boring if everything went to plan. Come on, Tim. What is that? What's a random bit of wire? Probably what was causing all the problem. Problems. Right, come on. I know, I'm doing a holly and being all quiet. Man holly, not female holly. Right. Drive shaft's going to stay in this time. Lovely. Right, let's get this back on. Get our decoder stuck back underneath. Don't remember the decoder being quite so close to the flywheel. Maybe the motor isn't down. Fair enough. Ah, there we go. Right. Ugh. Yuck. Oh, I hate it when it's messy like this. And it's not that I'm ignoring you, I'm just not answering you. So much neater the first time I did it. Right, let's try it on the track at this point. See where we're at. Switch off the hot things for now. They don't take long to heat up. It's not a manky piece of tape. It's quite fresh. You got me paranoid about my tape now. Let's do a full reset. That makes sense, right? Before we go any further. On the programming track. It was CV8, wasn't it? Hopefully. Alright, here we go again. Forward with the light. Change direction. Light goes off, it goes backwards. See, if you would just listen to me, let me do what I was going to do in the first place, and it would all be fine. You guys, I tell you. Let me get the top back on. Raging. Would have been done ages ago. Get my bulb back in. You're not even getting to see this bit. I'm in a huff. Too many chefs don't wash their hands. Thanks, Cody. for the CB8 thing. Here we go again. Tell you what's really strange. Now it's silent. Remember I said it was kind of clicking before? It's totally silent now. Right, now I can change the loco number to 1600. I don't know why it shot off. I didn't tell it to go anywhere. Oh, because Loco 1600 was already set to do stuff. Right, let me bring it back. I've got some settings to do. Good evening, Hawaii. HO model railroading. Sorry, I completely butchered Hawaii there. But I know it's not Hawaii. Right, let's see if we can make this a wee bit smoother. So, starting voltage, let's put it at 0. Accelerate 50. Decelerate 50. Terminal voltage, we'll go for 200. And go! Okay, nice. Try accelerating. Good evening, Rando. We just did a flawless decoder install. Change direction, should slow down nicely. And then accelerate gradual like. No, it's not leaning to one side. The camera's leaning to one side. I could live with that. That looks fairly realistic speed-wise, right? Thank goodness for that. Might as well send it round to the lap of the track. Oh! Thank you very much, Drew. That was a tough $10 to earn, I tell you. I much appreciate though that. That's very nice of you, thank you. Oh, he's racing round. He's oh, I've maybe got it set to 28 speeds. Let's change that to 128. That's too fast. Slow you down. And then if he makes it all the way around, I will hook it up to that freight. I'll take off the CN, hook it up there instead, and we'll be good to go. That was a crazy amount of time to do that. I do apologise, everyone. Oh, Walther's main line, train line for the win. Look at that crawl. It's gorgeous. Cannot beat the Walther's train line. Come on. For value, $2 an hour. Oh my goodness. It didn't take me 5 hours. You know what? Jim's right. That is how installs generally go. But people edit out all the bad bits. I try to keep the bad bits in because there's no point making a mistake and hiding it, because If you pretend not to make a mistake and someone follows your instructions, not that I'm trying to give instructions, but if people follow what you did and they make a mistake and you didn't fess up to it, then they're going to be like, what did I do wrong, you know? So, I think it's important. You don't need to linger on all the errors, but you certainly want to point them out. Oh, I think Holly's off to bed ski. So thanks for sticking with me. I'm going to tidy this up. And it's definitely time for another train. I'm still good to go. I'm not finishing up yet, by the way. Plenty of chances to run a train of your choosing. If you get called up in the Wheel of Misfortune. So it is actually time to spin that wheel, get the Go train off the tracks. Let me bring this forward a bit. Right, so we're going to spin the wheel. Don't know why it's done that. That looks rubbish. Right. Good night, Holly. It's been a pleasure as always. And spin. I don't think Caden's here. Oh, is it going to stop for again? Or is it going to be Phil? Oh, it's going to be Phil. Wait, who's Phil? Oh, Phil Hamster. I mean Hampshire. So I can't wait. I mean, I can't help. It's because I read Holly's. Oh wait, maybe my name will come up. Go to bed, women. Right, Phil Hampshire, are you still here? Come on down. Oh goodness, we've only got 32 people left. Like 15 people left because they were too impatient. Because Jim told me to wire it wrong. Definitely not my fault. Oh, Phil's here. Cool. Right. Phil, you get to choose Loco and Cars. Oh, such a mess. It's dangerous stuff over here. Actually, while we're waiting for... Oh, right, I see. So Phil says, although Holly wanted to go to bed. Okay, now let Holly go. Let Holly go. It's only me you get to bully to stay on late. Yes, Jim. Oh, your fault. You told me to swap the headlight wires about and all that kind of stuff. Nah, it wasn't your fault. It was all... Right, who's not here? And we'll blame them. It was all Gam's fault. I mean, Gam. Well, that's an easy one, Phil. That's what I was about to put on anyway. Night, Holly. Okay, time to put it to the test then. Multigam, I like that. Multigam. Right, you forgot half your freight. Get back there. It's probably going to derail it now, isn't it? It couldn't just go bloody smooth, could it? Okay, memory test. Can anyone remember or figure out why half those cars were derailed on that line? Up in the back there? Not there. There. Why were those freight cars derailed? Anyone here? No, I changed the switch. Because the very first train I ran was the ON30 and it smashed into the back of that train 3 hours ago. 4.5 hours ago. The ON30 derailed them all and I forgot. There we go. All good now. Oh, Blue Yeti's fallen down and he's taking his friend with him. Right, we need to try and get this one onto the other line. Which I need to do it over the other side. Which you can't see. Where the train is passing at the moment is the switch to get into the outside line track. So I'm going to switch that over so it's on the outside track for the next time round, okay? And then it's definitely going to be coffee time. I don't know why I let you guys persuade me to do stuff like that. Nothing important, just this. Yeah, it's way too messy. I need to clear this up. Good night, Gary. Welcome anytime, Gary. Don't know why I'm saying welcome anytime. It's not like I can stop you from watching, even if I wanted to, which I don't. Oh, I totally agree. That's why, Tim, I use one of these to clamp it to the table, because they're absolute useless. You take the soldering iron out of the thing and it brings it with it. It's rubbish. So always use this. I know that seems really heavy duty, but it's got to it's got to go around the whole desk, right? Yeah, I don't even know why they bother. Because if it was loose enough to come out, it wouldn't be tight enough to hold it, right? I'm going to switch off that desk cam and software, because that's probably slowing my system down. We're not doing any more detailed nonsense again tonight. So that's all well and good, Mr. Tim, but everything I've got is mobile. I don't have a dedicated workspace to work on. So, oh, I would love to have like a room twice this size and have a dedicated corner just for working on trains, but no, I just have to work. I have to go where the work is, you know? Yeah, it would also be a lot more organised if I had a dedicated space. What am I reading here? What the HE double hockey sticks? You guys are having your own little weird conversation. Meanwhile, I am going to grab a coffee and then we will spin that wheel again. Although there's only like 32 people left, so I think I'll be doing a lot of name deleting. Meanwhile, these guys are having a race. I think the Go Train's going to have them in the next lap. Especially if I increase the speed a wee bit. Right, let me grab a coffee, I'll be back shortly. Oh, the other good thing... Oh, sorry, yeah, I've not gone yet. The other good thing about Tim's desk and bench setup is he's got his camera on a dedicated overhead mount, which I would love, because all my mounts are going to be sideways or the other side of me, which is really annoying. But again, you work with what you've got, right? Good night, Drew. And I'm happy that we've got the new Loco all DCC'd up. I will add more lights to it in the future, okay? But it's running nice, as you can see. Right, it looks like that shouldn't be there. Hold on. There we go. So oh goodness, who am I removing? Caboose is gone, yes. Holly's gone. I think Jack has got, you know what? We'll just add who's just come in, which was Russ. And we'll just spin it. You get to choose. If they're not here, then we spin it again. Let's go. Oh. So close, Tim. So close. I don't think Caden's here. He came in, said hello, and never commented after that. So I think we'll be removing Caden. I'm going to reduce the minute down to 30 seconds to shout. If you see your name, shout, I'm here, and then you can choose. We don't have time to beat about the bush. Oh, you're still here, Corky. You were quiet for a while. Don't worry, I'll chat to you later. Tim, that was a different... Oh no, that is you, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we've got two Tims, but I've got Tim's bits as the other Tim, so I will remove you. I've got you on, Russ. Calm down. Right, I'm removing Caden, and I'm removing Tim. Still get Tim's bits if he's still here. Spinning again. I want to be closer to the action. Oh, I don't think Jazz is here. He was here about 2 hours ago. You still here, Jazz? Seems to be mozzie season at the moment. Couldn't sleep last night for lying in bed thinking I was getting eaten alive by those little shits. Yeah, here's a question about mozzies. So, mozzies like to suck your blood. Once they've sucked your blood and their sack is full, what do they do with that blood? Do they just sit and digest it for the rest of their lives, which is like 2 hours, or do they take it somewhere? What are we calling him? Multigam is back. I've already done that, Gam. That's old news, that one. That was on last stream, I think we did that. We did a nose to tail all the way around the track. We used 2 of the Big Macs. Right, I think Jazz is gone. Oh, thanks, Corky. Sorry, I didn't see that. Right, Jazz is out of here. Gam is still on the list, so that was lucky. Right, here we go again. I don't think Major Tom's here. Corky, you going to do a quick check for me? Yeah, it wasn't me that came up with the name Multigam. I can't remember who that was, but that's you from now on. Multigam. Just waiting for my adjudicator to tell me if Tom, Major Tom, is still here. I don't think he is. To be fair, Jersey, Bill, it was 38 passenger coaches, so it was closer to 70 cars. If you kind of take into account that each passenger car is twice as long as a regular. Right, I don't think Major Tom is here. Let's remove him. Thank you, guys. Next. Looks like it's going to be Mr. Bullhead. Tum-ty-tum. At least the trains are behaving themselves. I love your enthusiasm, Corky. Yay! Mr. Head's still here. BC Rail, of course. Excellent. And what would you like it to pull? Or can I just... Oh no, I'll be taking the GO train off. So you've got a choice of what you want it to yank around my track. I'm guessing it's going to be freight of some description though. GO train's been going round forever. You notice how reliable those passenger coaches are though, considering the size of them. Really good. That's the Athern ready to roll jobs. Really good. Oops, I nearly forgot to stop the GO train. Right, mixed manifest with a pusher. The other BC Rail has a pusher in the middle. I'm not doing that. God, you just want a massive derailment, don't you? Look, stop it, Corky. I can't do a pusher because I don't have my Loco's speed matched. That would be a disaster, you know it. Not doing a pusher. Cut that out. Hey, good night, Bill. I'm going to do a mixed freight consist, and you'll be happy with it. Okie dokie. Let's see if it can keep it all together. It was Bullhead, and he wanted all sorts of... Oh, for goodness sake. Here we go. We have a coupler issue. If only I had a coupler height gauge. Take two. Yes, Ross, that was sarcasm. I just haven't gotten round to getting the height corrected and everything yet. That's never going to last. The brown, the first brown auto rack, the coupler height is way higher than the yellow. Yeah, I might just swap out the yellow one because its couplers are really low. I was going to put bigger wheels on it to accommodate that, but I think what I really need, because there's no room underneath the auto racks to do anything with the height of, you know, where it's mounted to the body, because it's a sort of triangulated affair. Oh wait, I think I've got a switch I need to change. Hold on. Apparently not. So yeah, the underside. Let me get you one. Right, so the underside of the Autoracks looks like that. Okay, you got a little slot coming out. There's absolutely nothing you can do about the height of that. So what I need to do is get this what's it called? Where the knuckle comes up a little bit, because these are way too low. And apparently you're not supposed to change these tiny, tiny wheels. I know they look absolutely tiny, but apparently they are that size because it's over height. So, someone please... It's broken again. Well, it's not broken, it's uncoupled in a different place. Yep. So much work to get all the couplers at the right height. Yeah, undershank or overshank, something like that, Tim, thank you. Put me out my misery. I can't bend it up, look. Again, I'll show you. Look, it's coming out of a little slot. It's like right at the edge. If I bend it up, it will just scrape against the top or the bottom of that slot, so it needs to be a slightly longer shank and slightly higher, because it's just way too low at the moment. I think it is specifically that Union Pacific. If I get the other yellow one, it'll probably be fine. Meanwhile, let me fix the current uncoupling problem. I think I need to put spacers in these trucks. Not getting enough movement. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Oh my god. Absolutely. Take the trucks out, raise them up a bit. Ah, I'm sure you suggested that before and I completely forgot already. Not in this one. Maybe this one? I don't know, this was an example for the coupler. The other one seems to be behaving at the moment. No, now I need to put, but... Ah, now these trucks are misbehaving. They could do with the shimming thing as well. What did I do with them? Remember I had some... Oh, they're in this. My, Is it the red ones that are thicker than the grey ones? If I remember correctly. I'm going to try a couple of red ones in these. See if that helps. Meanwhile, it can get to work. Hopefully without derailing again. Not derailing, but, you know, without uncoupling. Why can't you just behave like the ONR? Ross is saying, what's that weird black and blue thing by the tracks? Oh, I need to get rid of that camera. Are you talking about this weird black and blue thing? It's a drunk Yeti. Those two other people were holding him up, but he was too heavy for them. Ooh, Russ got a scale train UP coil car. I wonder what that looks like. Meanwhile, I'm going to try and raise these trucks a little bit. Where's my blue Gregory's? Oh, got them. Right. Well, unfortunately, the internal diameter of those little washers are not wide enough to get round the truck nub thing, which is unfortunate. Guess they were specifically designed for something else. Oh well. Yeah, I love that Canfor car. So nice and colourful and cheery and unrealistic. I think it's nice though. Wouldn't mind a few more of them if I can find them, but we'll see. Plenty more train shows to get to. Although I think I picked that one up down at Scotty's place, so I do like to visit tiny railroads at least once a month. See what fresh stock he has. Oh, Russ has a chore to do. Uh-oh. Sure I heard something bad happening back there. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely something bad happened while I wasn't looking. Wow, that was quite an error. Ah, well, you wanted a loco in the middle. Thing is, I think it's actually hooked onto the Rio Grande gondola, so it's probably just, it lives there now. No, we're okay. Right, let's see if we can reverse all the way back and recouple. Thanks for the heads up though, Michael. Unfortunately, it's 20 seconds before I see your comments, so disaster's already happened. There's no way that's going to be able to push it all the way around. Wish him the best of luck though. Okay, Rebel. You lasted quite a while. See you next week, hopefully. Does this count as an operating session? Probably not, eh? Right, hold your breath. Oh wow. What are the chances? I'm going to check the coupler height when it comes back round, if it makes it back round. Meanwhile, the ONR is happily travelling around the layout without any trouble. Just that initial trouble, you know. Yeah, I'm going to slow the BC rail down, have a look at those couplers, see if there's anything we can do about it. So it was at the end of the first brown auto rack, right? Okay, so the coupler height on the yellow one is ridiculously high. Or maybe the brown one's ridiculously low. Let's check it on the gauge. Right, according to the gauge, the brown Autorack's coupler height is perfect, so the yellow one is wrong. Yellow's too high. Right, how am I going to lower it then? I wonder if I actually swapped the wheels over for something smaller. Alternatively, for now, no one wants to see me fighting with couplers all night. I'll do it some other time. So that one needs a undershank. Eek, that was a bit violent. Oh my goodness, I've only got 21 people. I guess I'm only going to be doing a couple more spins, if any. Right, time to replace the ONR. If anyone's still here. Michael, you're up. Yes, Michael, it is indeed the Proto 2000. Wow, I just realised Michael spells his name wrong. I mean, Corky is pointing that out, but I refuse to believe that Mitchell is the way you would spell Michael. I'm guessing Michael spelt his own name wrong. New York Central with passenger cars. Okie dokie. Need to wait for the... Oh, we need to wait for the ONR to come back round again, I'm afraid. Meanwhile, I can go and dig out the passenger cars, since there's 500,000 of them. Good night, Jim. Good night. Okay, my best loco in some aspects. Certainly get the best sound and movement. Might not be everyone's favourite looker. And it does take a while to start up. Still starting up. Oh, finally we're ready to go. Whoops, wee bit fast. Wrong speed step. It's one of the few sound locos I've got that I don't mind running with the sound for a while. Oh, I seem to have hit the handbrake or something. Nah, we're okay, we're okay. Here he comes. Maybe next weekend we can add lights to all of those coaches on the live stream. Okay, we're going to do one more spin. So who's it going to be for the final spin of the morning? As it appears to be. If there's anyone left. Oh goodness, just lost 2 people. Oh, whatever. Lightweights. Oh, I don't think CN2's still here. Oh, and Jim E left, didn't he? Nay, look, Jimmy. I'll give him 30 seconds just in case he's lurking. The hardest part about installing the lights in those Walther jobs, the Walther's coaches, is really hard to get the shells off. You have to do some crazy twisty thing. Feels like you're breaking them. Nah, Corky, I think Jim's away. He did say he was away for the night. But he might be lurking. Kind of have to give it the whole 15 seconds one way and then 15 seconds to reply thing. Okay. I think Jim's gone. He said he was gone, but I don't think he's even lurking. So, I'm going to spin again. Remove, Jim, and spin again. I think Multigam's away again, isn't he? Oh, it's not Multigam, it's Dirt. Oh, it is Gam. Multigam, are you still here? Ah, crap. This could take a while. Okay, I think Gam is Gan. Next. Oh, we almost had a doubler with Michael and Roseanne there. Oh, Dave is definitely gone, right? Yeah, he's gone. He left ages ago. Again! Hopster, are you still here, my friend? Maybe we'll do a quick registry. Like, if you're here, just type in here or yes or whatever, just so I know you're in the chat. Otherwise, this is going to take forever. And go. Well, so far it's only Corky that's here. Matthew's here and Joe's here. Right, I'll just keep spinning. My waiting time is going to decrease the longer this goes on. Okay, Tim's here but doing the dishes. Tim, having a good time, still here. Mike and Roseanne, still here. There we go, Corky. Choose your weapon. And it's going to be something ridiculous, no doubt. Come on, surprise me. Big Boy and Autorex. I can do that, I suppose. Even if they don't couple well. Thankfully there's already 2 Autorex out, so that takes 2 of them out of the equation. Oh no, no, because I'm going to be taking the BC rail off, so I'll be using those Autorex. Damn it. Oh well. Next loop around, we'll grab the BC rail. It will take a bit of time making sure that the couplers are reasonably lined up, because they've all got different heights. They're a real pain to change. Might as well put all these box cars away while we're at it. Right, big boy, where are you? Okay, big boy's having a problem. I think his front coupler was, his trip pin was hanging down. I need to bend it up a little bit. Okay, I think we're good now. Of course, it did short out the entire system, as usual. Don't worry, empty box. Right, there's something weird going on with the big boy. I don't know if he's going to last long. One of the wheels is kind of going round and doing a hop. I'm not going to be able to tell why until we take it off the track, so let's see if we can at least make one lap around. Maybe it just needs a full speed run. Oh, for goodness sake. What did I say about the coupler heights in these things? Good night, Matthew. Thanks for dropping by. See. Right, I think this is going to be the big boy's last journey for a while. He's needing serious work. Clunking and clicking all the way around. Hey Daz, how you doing? And hi, good morning. We're having some big boy problems. Oh, did you see that wobble there? Shouldn't do that much wobble across a turnout. Actually, I think I know what might be wrong. There's a pin that sticks up at the front truck of the big boy. It might not be in place. I'll check that when it comes back around. I do believe that could have been the issue. There's a sort of L-shaped pin in there. Just a sort of plastic guide pin. Hey! Hi's got a new car. New puppy, new car. What's next? New wife? Right, full speed for the big boy, full speed for the passenger train. Because why not? It's almost the end of the stream anyway. Nothing to lose, everything to lose. Right, they're both getting up to full speed. Because why not? And if anything breaks, you can blame Corky. That doesn't look terrifying at all. Oh, big boy looks angry. I like your optimism, Michael. I've got no hope whatsoever that this is going to end well. Okay, hi, I will check them after the stream. Or as soon as these trains collide and waste about $1,000 worth of goods. I wish I was joking. I'm sure you're supposed to end a stream, you know, chilling out. Not like this, racing. Looks cool though. Okay, I think I've proved my point. Trains are perfect, track is perfect, operator perfect. Okay, let's see how long they take to slow down and stop. Ollie must be getting big by now. Oh, you hear that brake squeal from that proto? It's absolutely brilliant. Oh, you can't stop in the middle of the bridge, you stupid loco. I bet the big boy stops in the bridge as well. Just stop there. Stop, stop, stop. He's going to stop in the bridge. Yep, right on the bridge. Bugger. Come on, get back. It's supposed to be realistic, you know? You took ages to do the dishes, Tim. You must have done them thoroughly. Just try to reverse the loco so they're not in the middle of my lift bridge. Whoa, slow down there, big boy. Oh, a wee bit further. Come on. There you go. Perfect. Take a picture, frame that one. You can stop also. Shut him down in these 3 stages of shutdown. Takes forever to shut down. Hey, I didn't see Siobhan on tonight, which is a shame, because we do have some news. But I'm not sharing it with you guys. I'm only going to share it when Siobhan's here. Okay, Loco's finally shut down. Excuse me. Slamming his door shut. You finished? Lovely. Right, thank you all for joining. And thank you all for your lovely donations. Very much appreciated. I will, of course, spend it all on trains. Because what else would I spend it on? Tim, I'm sure there is online services that you can just buy a wife. I actually know someone that did that. Twice. Back in Scotland, not over here. So, but I'll hook you up. I'll send you the details if you want one. They don't come with a warranty though, which is why he got the second one, but that's another story. Right, thank you all. I'm going to go now, and I'm not falling asleep, so I might actually tidy up tonight. Anyway, I will hopefully see you all next week, if you're here, if I'm here. If I'm not going to make it next Sunday, I will let you know with plenty of warning this time. I was just a wee bit exhausted yesterday. All that sitting about watching the Olympics just tired me out. Okay, take care everyone. I'll see you soon. Bye for now.